Alright, hey everyone, what's up? How you doing? Welcome, hope you're having a good day. Blame Izzy. It's Izzy's fault. Or blame me for being too gay, like I don't know, like either one. Hi everyone, hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good day. 90 stream, I think. Planning to play 90. I've played 90 for a bit. The entire stream could be 90. I could also like not feel like playing 90 at some point and switch to mapping, because I've been having a lot of fun with mapping Avian Ascension B-side. So we might do more of that. We might do both. We might just do 90. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, we'll just warm up on 90. We'll just like short warm up, because like I did like think about again how like I do play best early in session. I'm doing like too long of warm ups. Might not be that good. Although like I did start like this entire thing here. But then again, like this entire thing here started once I like just did a random golden at the start of stream. I just like did the random golden challenge, did the random golden, which isn't particularly short warm-ups. Like I don't know exactly how this works, but like I don't know. We'll just hop on. Oh wait, did I open the game? I was supposed to disable like 500 things first. It's fine. Is Isabel? Yeah, it's my girlfriend. It's Issy. She's also a really good Celeste player. Her username on Twitch is Mistral Fox. You should go follow her also. But does this work? Oh, did I not properly close my door? No, it is properly closed. Maybe now it's properly closed. Maybe it wasn't properly closed. Maybe my headphones aren't plugged in. That would help. Did I? Is there prayer Discord? Yeah. Oh, I was about to type the command, but like Celeste jump scare. There you go, there's the link. And the longest is with actual gameplay. Yo. Nice. But is Chapin talking about anything interesting while I was oh Vicky, hi Vicky. Your streak is what? Ha, thanks Twitch, good job. Good job. Less than 2 weeks. Also, the deadline for the Fast 52 submissions closed, so like I think it said within a week of that we will get to hear if a run accepted or not. So that's like somewhere between now and the 28th, I guess I'll get to hear, which is a bit nerve-wracking. I'm not gonna lie, that is a bit nerve-wracking, but it's fine. Where's music be? Actually, I need to like pay attention to like songs that would be good to use in the escape room video while listening to the thing. Honestly. It's your birthday. Really happy birthday. I submitted 90, of course. If I faded out doing that, I submitted 90, which is very exciting. Imagine. God, that'd be like the coolest thing to ever if I get to play 90 at Fast 52, like literally ever. You don't even know how much I wanted to happen. Plot before. I'd rather get it after. Then a bunch of people discover about my grind while watching, and then like they can watch it happen right after. So wait, is it not on? It is on shuffle. I'm silly. Okay. Okay. I'm trying things. Alright, I said I should pay. Yeah, I started editing the escape room video today. I made like the intro and edited like the first room. And it might actually take a bit to edit this, because like it took me like most of today to edit like the intro and the first room of 5. There's a few distractions throughout, but like who are the participants? It was Nins, Viddy, and Olive. And I need like background music for the video, because like I specifically asked all of them to turn off in-game music so I can put my own music, but I realized that I'm gonna need a lot of background music for that, so I'm just gonna like pay attention to while listening to the playlist for good things. Blank escape room? Yay. I'm gonna release it once I upload the video, which probably won't end up being this weekend actually. No, Kako, it was asleep. Literally, it was not. I did get like the objectively perfect Yahtzee game, and with that I mean not like the best Yahtzee game possible in score, but in terms of decision making. Because like, okay, small distraction right away at the start of the stream. But like Ren discovered this website that like gives you computer analysis for like the best choices to make in a Yahtzee game, right? So it like tells you what like the best choices are and like what you should do differently. And like I played this until I played the perfect game, basically. Right, so like okay, it's a bit confusing to read, but this is the rolls I did and the choices I made, and then expected final score value. And then here it gives like what is the objectively better choice according to computer analysis. So here I made 3 decisions different from computer analysis. So like I played until I got a perfect game. 37 of my choices were identical to computer perfect score, and the score was 2 for 7, because of course. And like it's so funny. Like I don't think it's a shuffle either. I thought it said so. Isn't this what shuffle means? What? That is what shuffle. Oh no, it's because I'm on Deltarune. I'm just on Deltarune specifically. It's because I used the Deltarune in the escape room video. It was shuffling from the only Deltarune. Okay, no, like it's funny though, cause like I think I literally I tap like when I'm editing, I have the editing here and then I have the video playing on my other monitor, and I'm like can't get distracted by anything. But the moment I have to tab out to grab like music or like I have to do something, I think, what did I have to tab out for? I had to tab out to like open Audacity. I had to like grab something from Discord. I think I had to grab someone's profile picture, or I think I had to grab something from Discord. So I opened Discord. I came across this. I came across Ren replying to me here, and then I was like, wait, let me try a few times before I go have lunch. And then I sat there for like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, getting the perfect game. And only when I got the perfect game, I got up to make lunch and continue editing. Like, I was just stun locked into getting the perfect Yahtzee game before I was able to continue doing anything else. And then after that, I was like, wait, what did I tab out for again? I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah, right, I remember. Fuck you, okay, well, I guess we're going back to shuffling from specifically Deltarune again. Actually, I'll play the song that I grabbed from here to use in the video. Which one was it? It was this one. What time is it? Okay, 20 minutes uptime, so until 50 minutes uptime. Cool. Play through Summit actually. So hi Era, thank you for that 6 months. Wow, thanks so much. Hope you're doing good. I have to like restart the game for audio, don't I? Maybe I can get away with doing this. Doesn't look like it. Maybe I can get away with doing... Switch it back to here. No. You know what's gonna be really... I think if I go to this scene, does it actually work? Why does it work on this other scene? That makes no sense. That makes literally no sense. Literally just doesn't. What? Is it because there's 2 sources for it? Like, what if I delete this source? Wait, there's still 2 audio sources called Celeste. It's so over. And neither of them work. Wow, that's really cool. This one still doesn't. I don't know. And why does restarting the game fix it? And then restarting it again breaks it. Like, it makes so little sense. Yeah, no, it just doesn't, it just won't fix itself. It just doesn't. I don't understand. Need life even farewell 25. You're nice for the 4-day practice. That's not bad. Good job. Oh wait, I was supposed to disable a bunch of dependencies anyway that I had enabled. Actually good. I had like 22 extra dependencies that I didn't need. Yeah, no, I've tried that. That doesn't actually help. It doesn't actually fix it. Normally, like, if I have audio issues, it's fixable through doing that. Oh. Is it gonna not fix itself because I was in a different seat? Nope, it works. Okay, I don't know. It's weird. Audio from console? Nope. Well, actually, I'm pretty sure that it randomly started working again when I switched the audio source from the game to the console, and then it did work. Like, I don't know. To be gay, I was already like, I let the starting soon screen go like 5-6 minutes longer because of being gay. I'm not sure it's possible. That's not the right thing. I meant to do like the timer, and I meant to do like this, and I meant to do like, oh yeah, Vidi. Well, Vidi isn't here, but like at Vidi in at some point. You know the graph. You know when you hide the CCT overlay, it doesn't disappear. Please. Can it disappear with the rest of the overlay? Question mark. That'd be nice. Should have followed though. Too gay to function. Sometimes. Olive Summit? No, it's not gonna be Olive Summit. Like, until 3K maybe or something? I'm not sure. I'm just like starting from. I've just been like kind of doing the thing where I just start from, like, I just warm up starting on the checkpoint that I like. The furthest checkpoint that I got in the previous session, which unfortunately is this one. And cause just revisit isn't that good of a warm-up, I'll go like a bit further. I don't know. I knew that was gonna happen, fun fact. I was entirely aware that that would happen, I just didn't do anything about it. Replace everything with more graphs. STN, that was true. Dun, 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 dun. You were in one shot in this game? So editing like the 3 perspectives for the escape room video is both easier and harder than I expected at the same time. It's kind of natural to just like swap between the perspectives when it makes sense. But also it's more time consuming than I expected. and like just more like tiring, I guess. The hardest part was like trying to actually get like, cause I kind of want to make it so that like all of them finding the solution to the room syncs up at around the same time. Right, so I kind of wanted to I kind of want to like swap between perspectives and then have it that like all of them like around a similar point figure out what the solution is, and then I can like give the viewers the explanation of what's going on. But you know, on room 1 there was someone that took 2 minutes and there was someone that took 17 minutes. So it's like, okay, well, that's a bit tough. But it kind of works out-ish. One who took 2 minutes? I'm not actually gonna spoil. It is funny though, like at this, like I just basically like for like the intro room 1 and room 2, I just cut out every like player's perspective. I cut like that segment, right? I just like grab just the thing that's like Viddy's room 1 and then like all of room 1 and then room 1. And then I can see like very easily like how much footage everyone has on the rooms. Hi Francis. Open joystick displays, the input display. You took one look at the fly command, decided to save it for tomorrow. That's fair. Yeah, that was a Deltarune OST redeem. Also, I had to do something pretty janky for Viddy's audio. It's like, Viddy's local audio, Viddy was the only one that didn't have like split audio tracks on the recording he sent to me. And like, Viddy has this issue where like, he had his music muted, but like, you can hear, like he warned about this, but you can hear his music through his headphones back to into his microphone. So, which, and like, you can also, like, he sounds kind of echoey. I don't know what caused that. It might be like a similar thing, I'm not sure. But like, so what I ended up doing is, I found out that quite literally, I recorded my own perspective for everyone, right? I just recorded the Discord call. That the audio for like, my POV was better than Viddy's own audio. So what I did is that I overlaid both of them and then used Viddy's footage and like my audio. But the thing is that because it's a Discord call, it's not actually like synced up the same way. It was really interesting to see like, cause like if I would match up my voice with my voice in Viddy's recording, then his voice would be like way off sync, right? But if I did it the other way around, then my voice would be way off sync, which is fine. Like it's important that his voice matches his gameplay. My Discord call being like delayed is like fine. But it's interesting to see how much delay there actually is in like a Discord call. Mother Gare, thank you for the 5 months, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. This is 90, yeah. Yeah, very short. Terrible looking coding software that barely worked and spent like 10 hours fixing bugs to do with the software. Wow, that sucks. If the perspective weighted. Yeah, it's a combination of both. Like, it's weighted towards the people that spent longer in the room, but also I am gonna cut out a little bit more from their perspectives as like I normally would have. Echo for video's new room. I see. Okay. How far along an IP journey do you think you are? Pretty far, considering I have a final third entry now. But could still take like very variable amount of time. Also, you for thank you for the 7 months, appreciate it. I've been yapping too much. I'm not caught up in chat. Wow. Show the completion of the screen in the order it happened. Not really. But everyone has the in-game timer so you can tell how long everyone took. I'm kind of doing it in a way that like makes most sense or like just flows best, I guess. Because like, for example, with Olive, I talked about like an interesting thing right after they cleared the room when they entered room 2, right? So I was like, I put Olive last because like I can just show the other 2 room clears like as they cleared the room and then cut to the next one. But then with Olive, I had an interesting conversation after, so I think, okay, I'll do Olive last so I can like continue that and then go into room 2, you know? Like I'll just kind of do whatever makes the video flow nicest. Or sometimes one of the players says something that like is like relevant to something the other player does. Like there's a few instances where like one of them asks like a question and then I cut to a different perspective where the other person kind of just answers that exact question. So like it's just kind of whatever makes most sense from a watching perspective, I guess, from a viewer perspective. I have seen Lavender Moonberry. We watched it on stream like, was it yesterday? I think literally yesterday we watched it. I must ask you a question. Should I download Balala? It looks really fun. If you're ready for it to potentially take up like a lot of your free time, yeah, do it. It's a really fun game. I love Blackjaw. But also, it has the ability to consume people. It can take over your life, you know, be warned, I guess. If you have, like, anything important going on, don't do it. Yeah, that was the main thing for me, and that was a valid concern. What are the summit checkpoints from easiest to hardest? Revisit is easiest. Black Karma is easiest after that. Then it's Sunrise Running in the middle. What's harder? Smots or Gotham? Flip a coin. I don't know. I'm willing to say Smots is harder. So it's Revisit, Black Karma, Sunrise Running, Gotham, Smots. From easiest to hardest, I think. Only 4 views. Okay. What? To try and guess who got this YouTube comment? Why did they? Why did they? Gender inclusive hating. You love to see it. Except it could have also said they, I guess, but like I don't think they know about that. Smart is harder. Smart should be harder in theory, and then like Gotham is harder in like real for some reason. Parting and Truth aren't summit checkpoints. Okay, they technically are, but like when talking about 90, we don't include them. Like, yeah, technically they are, but like they're split up by like a heart beating realization, because those two are not summit checkpoints, they're like stubbornness checkpoints. But like that kind of splits them up, and also like the summit section kind of just came from splitting the map into thirds, right? And it just happens to be that like a very nice way to split the map in thirds is before summit, summit, and after summit. But like the moment you include parting, like if you include parting, true love, plural as well, then it does not become nice thirds anymore. And also like it's not like one continuous summit section, because like there's like heart beating like awkwardly shoved in there. So we just like kind of pretend like summit ends at Gotham. But yeah, because like true love literally ends with the summit, right? True love like flag 1 literally has like the summit flag, you know, the trans flag. Like that's technically where summit ends. Was it? It was on what? It was on Nepesta Track Mania VOD. That's like the last place I was expecting this, honestly. Okay. Least favorite flag. I don't even play 75. I should rank the 90 chapter by the shortened version of the name. Like the abbreviation for each one. Like these. Smots is funny. Smots is like the funniest one. That's why I turned into the entire channel, just because it sounded funny. This one is bad because like it's like so close to being a bad thing, and people can type or autocorrect it, which is funny. It has happened before where this has autocorrected for someone and it's hilarious, but like you know, it's like these two are like the highlights, I guess. The other ones are just kind of like 2 letters, not that interesting. Yeah, it rolls off the tongue like not at all. Ponder. It just doesn't really like work when talking about it out loud. I always rather just say point of no return than ponder. Oh right, yeah, it got changed, right? No, it used to be lowercase n, but it was literally like the 7 Dark update that changed it, right? Or was it before that? That got changed in an update. Okay, in my defense, when I made the spreadsheet, that was the case. Like the no got capitalized like pretty recently. To be fair. What? That's crazy. Wait, that's survivable as well though. Well, not if you do. I don't think I've ever done that before. That's new one actually. Buffer climbing that. That is new. Wait, how? That you're falling down? That's like so subpixel dependent and like rare. Got him. Got him is funny because, yeah, it sounds like got him. Chess tournament. Good luck, Chaz. Pond. Ponu. I don't know. Paul? Like Paul? Paul said you? The power? But yeah, at the end? Pause? My cat did the pot poking, not my fault. Just made a horrifying realization that I cannot clear Venus. We've been trying for 30 minutes. This is my practice and runs are important. This is that is why practice and runs are important. How many Venus entries are you at right now? Is Zoink beating Glover with pause? That's so base though. That's so funny. I need to figure out the optimal way to practice for you. You're experimenting with not overthinking and just not caring about runs like 9. And you have a 1 more. I see. The most scuffed grind, yeah. The fact that you got to like Venus final turret in like 16 hours is crazy. Into I cannot pass Venus. Is that considered a lot? That's insane to me. Really? Really? Is that not? I would have expected it to be like a big roadblock. Well, for some people it probably is, but like that's crazy that the average is lower. Then I guess is the average really low? Well, I guess what's the average? Does anyone know like the rough like average time? On Venus, I forgot. How did I know? What? I think he in like his 100 LXVI Goldens, he talked about how he died to it like a concerning amount. Also, I think like something with practice is that like people are often scared to be like, oh, this run is like most difficult of the map. If I'm gonna play from here, I might as well play from the start of the map. I think that's like the biggest like trap that you can fall into. I feel like that's like such a common thing that people do, which is like honestly hurtful. I think you should just like not really care about that, cause like one. Even if you play from really early and do that too, and that's not the same as an accurate run, right? Like nerves wouldn't be the same. It's like it's not the same, right? It's just not. You're not gonna be thinking about it the same. You're not gonna have the same nerves. You still have like, it's not even the same difficulty because the rooms before it will add difficulty even if they seem trivial. And like, if you actually do a run from really early to end, that will give you such like a big confidence boost that will make mental like so much easier. I feel like that makes you so much less likely to like mind block. and so much more likely to fluke. Like, I very much regret doing that with 90, where I just went from start way too early instead of doing runs from, like, dedication. Like, that's, like, the biggest thing I did wrong in this grind. Like, I would also, like, say this about, like, Farewell. Like, don't be afraid to do, like, Event Horizon to end or some shit, like, you know? You might be like, but oh, like, the parts before Event Horizon are, like, not even that difficult. Like, no, that's, like, a really good run to do. Because, like, usually I think it's kind of like you can do, like, a really early run to end. Like, in Farewell, like, Event Horizon or, like, Remembered even or something. Like, literally. And then I feel like you have a lot better chance to fluke it and a lot easier time mentally. And I think you'll just have a lot more confidence, which is really important. And that if you just try to be like, oh, well, I don't want to do that because, like, if I go from there, it's so close. Like, the parts before really aren't that hard. I might as well play from the start. I'm not focused. I might as well play from, like, the start of the map at that point because, like, the part before isn't that hard anyway. I feel like you're much more likely to get, like, a hard stuck and to, like, mind block random stuff and get unlucky. And, like, it will just end up taking much longer than if you would have just, like, done that run. And, like, honestly, if you, like, fluke a run like that, if you, like, get, like, Event Horizon to end really early, do it again. Like, just do it again. If it was a fluke, do it again. Make sure you're, like, you're actually, like, confident at doing it, not just, like, as a fluke. Because, like, you know, often in a grind you go to, like, the phase of, like, dying a lot to, like, the hard checkpoints, and you're like, oh, okay, I gotta watch out for that, like, oh, I gotta watch out for that, and, like, you slowly, like, learn all the intricacies and nuances to, like, a checkpoint's gameplay. But if you're playing from start, that's gonna take a while, because you're gonna have to get back there every time. But if you're, like, just grind, like, for, like, a very long time, just from the start of the segment, then you'll, like, get the nuances and intricacies down for that part, like, significantly faster, and it will just end up saving you a lot of time. Yeah, like, the term fluke has definitely lost its meaning entirely. It just, like, has become a different word now. And, like, I feel like that's really, like, hard to switch into late. Like, if you start doing runs from start and you notice you get stuck on, like, a hard checkpoint, and you're like, oh, okay, let me grind from the checkpoint now. I feel like that's a lot harder, because, like, you're gonna get bored a lot quicker when you're already good at it. Because when you're already good at it, like, in practice, you'll probably just end up passing it a lot of the time. Or you'll die to, like, just not being focused and not paying attention. So, like, honestly, I think it's important to do that, like, early, if anything, when you're not that good at it yet. % harder clears. The map I'm currently making might be. Which I forget what 5-star equates to these days, but, like, it's possible that Avian Ascension B-side becomes my hardest clear. Good luck for BG. It's a high in CG. I don't know if it's a high yet. Also, the 30 minutes past, we can listen to Not Deltarune again. Actually. Oh, wait. Where is it? I, like, just hovered over this OC randomly. There you go. Even the rooms before it's trivial, if you start at the first really difficult thing, you can just spam that start. You can just, which you can't do in a normal run. You're traversing the hard part. Yeah, exactly. Where's Avian Ascension now? There's a new star rating. It's okay, 3-star. 4-star is Crystal Garden. Like, I don't even know most of these maps anymore. So like, new system, we have Avian Ascension 3-star. 4-star is like Crystal Garden. 5-star is where D1D7 is, D plus, and like LXVA. And then there's 6-star, and then there's 7-star. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna be honest. It's possible. It's very possible that Avian Ascension B-Sub might be a 5-star map. At this rate, what's the point of stars? People are used to it. I mean, okay, technically. Actually, no, it's not even reasonable. This is too hard distance. There's a difference between like changing something and removing something. Like there's still like a stars difficulty system that's like that didn't like change. Like the thing is like the heartless difficulty didn't always used to like it still doesn't equate the same as like GM plus X. And like it never really did exactly. And the reason why it didn't just get changed to that at any point is because like people didn't want it to. Well, okay, it didn't like back in the day. Now like it kind of does, or it does exactly. I don't know. Like now it might, but it didn't used to like before this. I don't know, like I don't pay attention to Heartless anymore. Like I like don't make any Heartless related decisions anymore. I don't even pay attention to it. I don't really care about it anymore. Like isn't there technically like a I don't think it's difficult. I'm thinking like, is it like different ways to measure difficulty? Because like Heartless difficulties like take into account like how long a map is. Like a longer map with a lot of hard screens is harder than like a map with only one hard screen, even if like that hard screen might be slightly harder. Like the Crystal Garden versus Election D type of situation. But is that true anymore? I don't know. Yeah, it's not, yeah. Yeah, like, Heartless is just, like, the community, like, being like, okay, I think, it's the same as, like, Top Golden List, I guess, right? It's just based off community opinions. True. Hi, Max. But Kai, you're silly. Don't do that. Did you just at some point make a joke about that or something? No. As long as Heartless is managed by Issy, it will not become anything like GD Demon's List. As long as Issy has any authority over it, that will not ever happen. Like, if anything, it used to be more like it. Like, there was a period of time where the player order on Heartless was based off hardest clear than amount of clears. So basically, the person that had, like, the hardest map clear would be on the far left. And then if two people had the same hardest map clear, then it would be ordered by the amount of clears. But at some point we decided, okay, some people are becoming, like, a little too competitive about this to, like, because, like, people were, like, forcing themselves to play maps that they didn't actually enjoy or want to, just to get, like, higher up this, like, ranking, you know, to get further on the left side of the list. And, like, some people started, like, saying some, like, shit about maps and getting frustrated at them, and, like, I think it was like Vivid Abyss or something. I forget exactly who it was. I know who it was, but I'm not gonna say who it was. Like, they just started, like, shit talking Vivid Abyss because they were, like, frustrated by it when clearing it just for that reason. And then Zucchini was like, okay, what? So we were like, okay, we're gonna change it to be, like, alphabetical. There were more reasons than just that, like, instance. But, like, it was, like, a lot of people were just becoming, like, too, like, competitive about it to, like, an unhealthy degree. So we're like, okay, we're gonna unrank it and we're just gonna order people by alphabetical, like, name, right? And there was actually a bunch of backlash to this. Like, a lot of people actually, like, didn't want it. Like, there were some people that threatened to make their own heart list if we did this. Like, some people were like, if this happens, remove my name and I'm gonna start my own heart list. Like, literally. We didn't really care about that though. We just did it anyway. But, you know, that literally, like, that there were, like, a small group of people that, like, said that. I remember. Small group being like, I remember at least one person that said that. Maybe two. But we were like, nope. We're making it alphabetical. Because we were like, we don't want this to change into GD Demon's List, right? Where there's, like, a ranking with points and shit. Like, this is already too close to that, and people are starting to take it too serious, so, like, we're just gonna step away from that. So, hi, Sparky, thank you for the 11 months, I appreciate it. I think it was the best time, like, I don't remember. I feel like I associated with, like, that incident in my head, like, that it was around the same time. Is there a new? Nope. There is a second Heartless, but that one's managed specifically by the Chinese community, I think. There's, like, a Chinese community Heartless, actually. Which is different. People getting angry and frustrated for themselves to do the things they don't like when you try to remove the exact thing that's making them angry and frustrated. Yeah. I think Geometry style level play would be a lot healthier if stats feeder wasn't a thing. I agree. Yes. So hi Detective, thank you for 50 months as well, I appreciate it. We should go back to when there were 7 Heartless maps, you're right. You don't think many people care about Celeste? I think you underestimate that. Like, even if people say they don't, like, that doesn't mean they don't. Like, it's very easy to subconsciously care about your leader replacement. You can say that, like, oh, no, I don't care about it. I guarantee you there's multiple people that say that they don't care about it, but secretly do care about it if they realize or not. They do start caring about, like, certain placements and things, and, like, beating things because of that, like, their leaderboard placement. Every community with a less out with nostalgic quest old version. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Because 5 BGV was on it. Real. No, the ad. This is why ads suck. It still happens where people, like, obsess over that, but it doesn't happen, like, a problematic amount, I think. Like, Sus community has its own issues, for sure. What I see a lot in the GD community is people taking the list as if it's like objective fact. I see a lot of people in GD community not realize that difficulty is indeed subjective. Toby fucked me. Wait, this track? Toby did music for this game? Yeah, Toby did make this track. Oh, he didn't make the whole. He made like a amount of tracks in this. Where we can like wait, was it Scarlet Violet? Where is it? Let's see. How many are Toby Fox? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10? Toby did 10 tracks, I think. Oh wait, this is also wait. Nope, there is more down here. Never mind. There's like 15, 16, 17, 18. Why is there so many? Because all the DLC shit. Okay, like 20 plus ish, I guess. Is the answer. This stats to motivate people to improve again. Well, that's not bad. Like at its like core, it's not bad. It's usually the way that people like end up treating it, especially the people that aren't like particularly like that interact with just like the general community. Like there is like always a part of a community that like looks at a list and is like, yep, this is fact, this is true. Like if there was like a ranking list and it showed like someone at the top, then like there is going to be just like a group of people that are going to be like, okay, yeah, they are like the best Celeste player. When like that's not really how that works. Like it can also just lead to people like being unhealthy about it, but that's not honest. That's like, I know. Like some people, there's also a lot of people that just can deal with it fine, you know. They can have like a leaderboards and not like become unhealthy over it. Yeah, a lot of people just struggle with the concept of subjectivity. I mean, in GD, I feel like at least it's like slightly more accurate, like, cause like in Celeste, like there's like a lot more different fields. You know, you have like long goldens, you have short goldens, you have hard clears, you have speedrunning, you have whatever else. Like, you know, it's like, you know, if you would like, basically in Celeste we have like what would be in GD would be like the challenge levels list and like the normal list like combined, right? Because we didn't have a distinction between like long goldens and short goldens and stuff like that. And like even then, like if it's like in like you know, in OS that was like MREG just like way at the top for like a long time, right? Like at that point it's like, yeah, okay, MREG is the best player, you know, like you can confidently say at that point. But if it's like even like a little bit close, it can also just come down to who plays more. And then again, like even the term best player can mean so many different things. You can interpret best player as like different ways, you know. You can interpret it as like the person that has done the single hardest thing. You can interpret it as like the person that has done the most amount of hard achievements. You can interpret it as the person that like has like the best raw skill and beats stuff the fastest. Like there's so many different ways people like can look at the thing that's like a best player, you know. Like none of them are like the same thing. Like it's not even a term with like a definitive like definition on it. Hard video game Discord just reheated and repackaged sports discourse because this is just a what should the MVP award mean discussion. I have never interacted with anything sports, but that sounds believable. Parrot game, but talking about IRL people, yeah, which can be very uncomfortable for these IRL people in question as well. Like I know multiple like top Celeste players that like absolutely hate people like comparing and I can agree with this. Like I absolutely hate it when like random Celeste code user compares my skill with some other top Celeste player. Like, fuck off. Like, I hate that, you know. And I know many other people that also don't like that. Like, you know, if you get shit like, oh, X player is above other player on the leaderboard, so like they're like probably better, and then like you read that, it's like that sucks. Like I wouldn't want that. Like I don't want to be put on a leaderboard next to other like Celeste players like that. Like I'm trying really hard to not compare myself to other players, because that's like a terrible mindset to be in. And like if other people are gonna do it for you, that's not gonna like help. That's gonna like be the opposite of the help. God, remember when there was a conversation in Celeste where they were like discussing like me versus Securicon, and they were talking like, oh, what's harder, 80% record or 90p? And I'm like, holy shit, fuck off. I think the funniest part about the conversation is the person that like said like, oh, the 80% world record is like 10 times harder than 90p, and they said it like confidently, right? Like they didn't see it as like, they didn't say it's a probably, they were like, oh, definitely like 10 times harder. I'm like, okay, man, sure. What do you know about that? What are you fucking waffling about? They go to different schools. There's so much game to this game, and people just wanna de-game it into a single game. Yeah, which, why would you want to do that? But even if someone does both, you have the next problem of like, okay, whichever one you do second. What was that, like a hair? Wait, how? I don't want to do. Like, whichever one you do second will be easier, because you will have improved like a significant amount from the prior grind. And then issue 2, like, they're different skill sets. Like, if you're better at like endurance, deathless challenges, or you're better at like speed, like whatever, like, is it way different things as well? It's like. And then like, if you have like experience speedrunning other games before getting into Celeste, that would also help you. Or if you've had experience doing like hitless runs in other games, like a skill from other games would like carry over at least some amount. Or like skill or like mindset stuff or like whatever. It's just like impossible to like, it's just the same as trying to compare like two completely different games. Like, it's just not possible ever. Well, not possible like semi-accurately. Yeah, you can like compare it like personally, like for any given person, you'll like can do both and then decide, okay, that felt harder or like that felt harder. And you can maybe like try to make like a somewhat of an estimate, but like it's never gonna be like accurate at all. Can the casual speedrunners ever give up before sub 40? Because speedruns let you make mistakes without the run insta dying. Yeah, like, this is always the thing, right? When people try to compare speedrunning to like other things, to like other challenge run type of things, it's like, oh, it's like way harder, but like it's like also way different. Like, yeah, the movement they do is like way harder, and like you have very little room for mistakes, and like there's much more tight timings, but you can make mistakes. You know, you can make mistakes and be fine. You know, you can make big mistakes and be fine sometimes. You can make big mistakes and like do a backup, like riskier, faster strat later on. You know, you can go for some like very risky strat that saves 5 seconds you normally wouldn't ever go for, to like make up the lost time. And it's also not like you can only make a mistake like here. No, you can make a mistake anywhere. You know, it's just like it's like a wild card. It's like a, you know, you can just like, okay, you can just make a mistake somewhere and be fine. Which is different from like, you know, you can make like specifically mistake here. And also like mentally makes it like so much easier when you're allowed to actually make mistakes. Like, even if you have to be near flawless for like a world record run, just like the thought of like, oh, I can mess up and it's not instantly over and I can just keep going. Like, if your run doesn't just instantly reset upon making any slight mistake, that's already like mentally easier. Like, but then like speedrunning has like other issues mentally, like splits. Like, if you see like, you know, not like plus red numbers in your splits, that can be like mentally bad. When in low depths you don't really have that kind of thing. It's just like completely different worlds that are not really comparable. Like, they're both comparable and not comparable in a lot of ways. Like, they're fairly similar, but they're really different. They're gonna start comparing Celeste with other games. Want to see something funny that I came across on like the Celeste Reddit the other day? Do you want Chad? Do you want to lose brain cells real quick? Chad, do you want to go lose some brain cells together real quick? Okay, here. So actually, funny. Actually, have you seen this change on Brayden tweet? I should show this change on Brayden tweet first because it's hilarious. No, wait, why is it not loading? You know, I love this Brayden tweet of like, if the blue checkbooks in the site really wanted to farm engagement, all they need to do is mention they did something difficult in the game, and they get half the G community swarming to tell them there are truly some large GD levels that are harder. Now for a nice example of this that I came across the other day. Okay, here you go. Are you ready, chat? Alright. So I think the context to this was like someone talking about if like 202 Deathless was still the hardest Celeste achievement or something, and there was like a thread of things. Anyway, Tidal Wave is unbelievably harder than anything done in Celeste, and there are even harder achievements than that. Doggy's best grief runs Emmet to 77%. For reference, I've beaten both LXVI and Heart Machine, and Heart Machine is so much harder than LXVI, it's laughable. LXVI isn't even close to list for the top 150, and even LXVI Golden is probably barely cracking the list. My highest estimate for the hardest Goldens in World Record Sweden is around Zodiac difficulty, which is in the 70s. And Zodiac is a complete joke compared to Tartarus, which is a joke next to Slides, which is a free compared to Akron, which is around as hard as beating just the first half of Tidal Wave. The gap between Zodiac and Tidal is generally the same as like 10 to 15 golden tiers. The current top 10 eclipses anything in Celeste and gaming as a whole, to be honest. I might be a little biased because G is the game I've played the most, but I truly believe it's the hardest game ever. Tidal Wave is generally harder than winning Worlds in League. There is so much to unpack here, okay? Like, I don't even know where to begin with this fucking message. Like, holy shit. Like, they had to cap it off with this, which is crazy. Like, these last... Okay, just saying that, like, that GD top 10 is harder than anything else in gaming is insane. Saying that Tidal Wave is harder than winning Worlds in League... That's, like, fucking... If you're, you know, we were comparing like apples to oranges, they're comparing apples to fucking the moon or something. Like, these are not, what? You know, if comparing like Deathless to like speedrunning and like GD to Celeste, like this is not even like, what are they yapping about? Also, I think it's really funny that they are like, LXVI is barely cracking the list, and then they say LXVI Golden is probably also barely there. I'm like, so you cleared LXVI, and then was like, LXVI Golden probably isn't that much harder. Like, what's the thought process here? Like, okay, I can see this. Okay, I can be like, okay, LXVI clear not being list worthy. Okay, it's not even remotely. Yeah, no, okay, and that's true. But then to go on to say like LXVI Golden is barely. Like, just because you cleared a capture doesn't mean you know how hard doing it Deathless is. That's not how that... Bloodbath was harder? I mean, I think that depends who you ask. Because, like, I did Bloodbath and Farewell Gold around the same time, and I was like, Farewell Gold is harder. Although, like, at that point, at that point in time, I had more playtime in GD than Celeste. I was, like, biased the other way around. Like, I still just think you can't compare different games. Like, cause, like, you're gonna be biased one way or another. Like, whatever game you have more playtime in, it's just gonna end up being the easier game. Like, I don't even think... Oh, yeah. The cat... In Budgie 1cc took longer to get a 1cc than GD has existed for. Like, making this same... Like, what, like... Their Celeste comparison is like, okay, like, you're stupid, whatever. This, like, these last two sentences are just, like, delusional, though. Like, these, like, saying, like, the current top 10 clubs, anything is just, and gaming as a whole, and tidal waves harder than winning worlds in League are just completely delusional statements. Like, like, these are stupid statements, these are just delusional. Aha, Yufum. Cheesy says that Zodiac is like 70 golden difficulty for him. That's interesting. Yeah, see, it's gonna be so different for everyone, right? Wasn't Nepesta, didn't Nepesta call like 60, old 60 golden, like, bloodlust difficulty? Like, I don't think there is such thing as objective, though, because, like, the thing is, like, if you just have a lot of playtime in one game and less in the other game is just gonna be easier. Unless you somehow have, like, completely balanced skill set in both games, like, you have, like your skill set is, like, the same for GD as it is for, like, Celeste, and you have the same playtime in both, and you invested the playtime into getting better in both, because you can also use the playtime in GD to, like, grind, like, stars, which would not really help. Like, I don't know. Everybody from zero experience. Like, how do you quantify that, though? Because no one is actually... That's like a... Not actually happening ever. No one's gonna have zero gaming experience going to that with... Like, and even then, like, skill from previous games, like, carries over, right? Like, I didn't go into Celeste with zero experience because I had experience with Kaizo Mario, which, like, carries over some amount because it's also a platform, and also, like, mental... Experience with, like, mental on hard grinds carries over, because, like, with really difficult stuff, mental is, like, a really big part. And that's definitely something that carries over between... Like, I don't think there's, like, a universe where you can ever, like... Like, I like, your statement makes sense. Like, I kind of believe it, but also I think it's impossible to, like, say that with, like, any amount of confidence. Like, I would believe that, like, if you have zero experience with GD, clearing Zodiac would be harder than zero experience with Celeste and getting 70 golden. That makes sense, but also there's, like, I don't think there's any universe where you can say that with, like, any amount of confidence to be true. Even if it, like, kind of makes sense, because there's just too many variables that you can't, like, quantify, I guess. Calling a game harder than another game because of random fan-ups is really stupid. Yeah. Can we just focus total time? I've talked about this as well before, right? Like, a game being harder, like saying a game is harder that has community-made levels means nothing. Okay, cause like I can make Celeste harder than GD by just making a harder level. I can just go make a harder level and the game is harder. Wow, like, it's meaningless. Like, the only, like, objective way to do that is, like, which one has a higher skill ceiling. Like, which one at its, like, peak that humans can't even realistically ever reach at its, like, skill cap is harder. Which GD, like, Celeste has more depth since, like, GD is an auto-scroller. Like, GD as an auto-scroller can only get so difficult as opposed to Celeste, which has infinitely more depth to it because it's, like, has, like, you know, it's, first of all, it's not an auto-scroll, and you have, like, a lot more, like, tech and interactions and shit too. But, like, realistically, it doesn't matter, because in neither case are humans ever actually getting anywhere close near that skill cap, so this comparison is also meaningless. Would that make it more difficult to skill ceiling? I mean, yes. Like, GD caps out in like difficulties, so that's like it's both impossible. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. At some point, both become impossible. At which point, for humans, it doesn't matter. But like the original comparison about like the hardest clear thing also doesn't necessarily make the game harder, because I can just go create a level that is harder. Like, and if you're like specifically things that have been cleared, at which point it's like, okay, like it's so like arbitrary. Like, that's not even the game being harder, that's just like the community being better at their respective game. That's like a different statement, I think. Like, I don't think that means the same thing. Like, I don't think you should say the game is harder. I think it's just the community is better at their game than this game because it has existed longer. Like, that makes sense. 15 CPs with 2 minutes to play game. Yeah, like, GD has, like, a hard limit. Well, no, you can just make 4 tasks longer, though. Like, not even that is, because you can just make 4 tasks longer, eh? Well, I guess GD doesn't really have an editor length limit, right? Physically, yeah, okay. If we're talking about, like, a second of gameplay. Well, I feel like you could still make something harder. If you compare, like, 1 second of the hardest possible GD gameplay to 1 second of the hardest possible. But, like, 4 tasks is not the cap of that, though. It isn't. It's the cap that's actually, like, interesting, probably. Maybe not even that, though. Being like, oh, we tears this at some point, right, Molly? We were like, float perfect analog inputs. It's like feather gameplay, right? Like, hypothetically, I think feather gameplay would be it, because you could, like, have something with 360 degree, like, input is where the cap would be, but, like, it's, like, stupid to try and even... It's, like, a funny thought experiment, I guess. Anyways, I'm gonna get this stupid delusional comment off the screen. NCG, I've had the idea to make a task-only levels contest. Like, just a contest for, like, task-only levels, because, like, I love watching task-only gameplay. Like, I love watching, like, Mario World tasks, you know, like, item abuse and stuff like that. Celeste is such a cool task game. Like, I want to see more, like, levels designed just as, like, eye candy, you know, that are just satisfying to watch. Like, the Lavenda Moonberry Room, like, 4 tasks, stuff like that. Duo mode Celeste. Clicks, have you seen Lavenda Moonberry? Clicks, have you seen Lavenda Moonberry? You haven't? Where is it? Oh wait, it was right here. Here you go. It's so cool. Not at all viable. I don't think... it might be viable. I, like... Technically, maybe. I don't know. But, like, you know, it's, like... it's probably be a bit hard. Probably would take a few more years. But... It's cool looking. It's cool looking, for sure. Send me the link. Okay, I can send you the link. Sure. The other funny thing about, like, trying to put, like, a cap on Celeste difficulties, we can just code new entities to make the game harder. You know, it's like, oh, like, 1 Madeline isn't hard enough. Okay, here's 2 Madelines. Like, at what point, like, do you even, like... At what point does it even stop, you know? Like, we can just keep adding custom modded gimmicks that just make the game harder. Learning and memorizing it? Probably, yeah. It seems like it would be doable. It'd be really cool to see this cleared. But like, fuck. I don't even want to think about it. I don't even think about it. I think people have done. Yeah, which means that that's how good people are at the game, not how hard the game is. is just learn the inputs for this room and do it blindfold. Also, I was gonna read Overdeep's message like way longer, but I'm like caught up in discussion. The main different types of hard rooms. There's like speed gameplay, there's like precision gameplay. I think dashless and precision are probably separate things. I think dashless is its own category of type of like hard map room. Skip something I have in my dreams. So what's this right? Oh, that's a cute dream. How hard is it to be a top player in a game? That depends on what is considered to top player, I guess. Okay. 25 minutes in Glimpse of Freedom, we did not get sidetracked at all. That's not nearly as, like, it's not, like... There's probably some inputs there that are comparable to, like, Teeps, but, like, not, like, consistently the entire time. Cromart's Golden would be harder. Yeah. But generally, questions like that are not answerable because, like, it would have to be, like... generally, questions like that are not answerable unless they're really far enough apart to where you can kind of confidently say it. And I think in this case, that's probably the case. You never considered the concept of Chroma's Golden? Good. Continue not doing that. I feel like doing any 2 Chrome Hearts rooms in a row is already like at least tier 17, right? And like adding extra rooms to that like exponentially makes the harder not like, you know, like making a golden like that longer like is like multiplying the difficulty, not adding to it. Oh yeah, second Victor did happen, which is cool. Can we just answer by looking up Chrome and Platinum on most hardness skill? True, the only objective way to answer this question. Someone's gonna do Reckoning Golden, definitely. Multiplying doesn't make sense. Well, you don't have to put a number on it. But like, you know, like doing 2 Chrome Heart rooms in a row is really hard. But adding a third one doesn't really like add difficulty, because that's like, okay, do these 2 rooms in a row again, you know, the achievement that's really hard, do that again, but then do another whole room after that. So like every time to get one attempt at that room, you need to do the entire previous challenge of the 2 in a row before it. You know, that's not adding difficulty. At that point, that's like multiplying the difficulty. Because like, okay, to get one attempt here, you have to redo everything before it. And like, the more rooms you add, like the exponentially harder it gets, right? Like, you know, when you add a 4th room, it's like, okay, do this really hard, like, you know, then it's like, okay, you do the first 2 rooms in a row to get one attempt at the 3rd one, and then when you pass the 3rd one, you get one attempt at the 4th one. You know, it's like, it exponentially becomes harder that way. Does that make sense? Yeah, like, you can put it as a probability. Like, if your pass rate at the room is like 1 in 50, then doing 2 in a row, yeah, like, you should look at it like probability. Yeah, that's like the easier way to visualize it, I guess. You know, because really that's what it is. Your consistency is just like a probability. On average, you have a certain percentage chance to pass a room with your consistency. This consistency will change throughout the grind, obviously. But yeah, the same way that probability becomes, the number becomes exponentially larger every time you add another probability on top of it. Like even if you just add like a coin flip on top of something really rare, it becomes like twice as difficult, even though like a coin flip isn't even like all that. Though again, as we learned with the is90possible.com thing, this is not the perfect way to look at it, because your consistency will change. Humans don't entirely are robots that have like a set percentage to pass a room when you play it. That's not perfectly how it works. You don't gotta like go by that exactly, but like that's like a way to think of it, right? It's just like, okay, so imagine Balatro. CGLL Hollow Silver up to Litos is like tier 4-5, or I think tier 6, right? Then add Litos and it's like tier 10, and then add Winsup, yeah. Now it's suddenly tier 13, yeah. Like, even if the section you add isn't even that difficult, it still adds a lot of difficulty because you have to do everything before it. I think that makes the coin flip thing interesting, actually. Like, imagine you have to do like a 1 in 10,000. That's hard, and then you have to win a coin flip after. That's twice as hard now, right? Because like that like makes it like half as likely. Right? Even though a 1 in 2 is really easy compared to a 1 in 10,000, it makes the whole thing like twice as unlikely. So even like adding something that's like of course it can also be like completely trivial. Like there is such thing as being 100% consistent with something, because there's multiple 90 rooms that I can say confidently I would never die to, or at least like such like an insignificantly small percentage of me to die to that it's like not even worth accounting for. Like, I think there's some rooms that I'm like, maybe I wouldn't say no chance to die to, but like so close to 0% that like it might as well not even account for it. So like it doesn't mean that like literally every room in 90 adds a whole lot of difficulty like that, I guess. Do constantly pick 90 feet. But like anyway, yeah, this is why length make thing difficult. This is why 90p hard. You're welcome, or something. Green Star Lake. Okay. But like, difficulty is so nuanced, because like I said that like not even every room adds difficulty, but it does make it longer, which like mentally makes it harder, and also like 90 has the actual issue of like what's the word, fatigue. Fatigue is an accurate problem. Like if you add like 100 easy rooms, maybe they don't add a whole lot of difficulty, but they will like mentally make it harder, because like there's so much extra gameplay in between like the next hard part. There's so much gameplay you have to be focused during, where you're gonna get fatigued during. So like even that can add difficulty in like other ways, I guess, because like difficulty has a lot more to it than just the raw execution part of it. Like a lot more. Which you can pretty clearly see with like my 90 grind, where like sometimes I just get to SR multiple days in a row, and then I go 2 weeks without getting to summit, you know, because like it's mental is like the biggest thing with these things, right? Like I absolutely have the skill to like get this platinum like right now. Does that mean I'll get it right now? No, because that's not how it works. Makes you get your next attempt later. Yeah. You built the bank kite? Nice. Hopefully that will get resolved. How far do you think I'm in a 90 grind? This could be the last 50 hours of the grind. This could be part of the last 500 hours of the grind. It could also be more. I don't know. I think I would call this part like the end game, because I got to find it right now, but also I haven't gotten back to remotely close in a while, so like I don't know. Give it a bit, I guess. I don't know. Again, like technically I should be close, but then like mentally it's like, yeah, I don't know. Difficulty is like an interesting thing to think about, and like so much goes into it the more you think about it, right? Like so many things can, cause like depends what you consider difficulty to mean. Also, I guess. Because like technically being the first to do something is like a lot harder than anyone after it. Like technically my 90p grind will be a lot harder than anyone that does it after me. Because like mentally it's like so much different when like no one has done it before, and like, you know, especially at the start when there was still a bunch of people that thought it wouldn't even be possible in the first place. It's just like mental, like you see this a lot in like speed running, right? Where there's just this 1 minute barrier that just like looms over the community for like years and no one can beat it. Then one person breaks it and then like the floodgates open and like 5 other people get it in like the next month, you know? Like it's funny how that works. It's just so much harder when it's no one has done it before. I mean, it's this like big deal on this big thing. Like silent club stuff in GD, yeah. Adding wins at 1 room to Hollow Silver makes it go from tier 8 or 9 to 13. That's awesome. Meta redeemed Green Star Lake. Yeah. That was 2 days. I think that's a combination of the same thing and like skill difference. But I think that's maybe part of it, yeah. Realistically, that was part of it. 7 people have a 54? Dang. That's crazy, actually. I didn't know. I was gonna guess like 3. Most of them were 2 years ago. Most of them happened like not. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, that's what I'm. That's what I'm saying. Wait, where's SMB1? Oh, one of them was 28 days ago. Wait, someone got second place 28 days ago. Oh yeah, 2 years ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago. 1 year ago. Oh yeah, 3 of them are 2 years ago. That's less than... What do you mean that's less than you thought? I thought it was like 3. Miniland not in top 3. Like, I don't even know the person in second place. I like barely even know the person in third place. Miniland not in top 3. Yeah, they're 4. Yeah. I forgot this entire conversation started from this stupid Reddit post. Why did I bring up the Reddit post again? I forgot. That was the reason I did that. We talked about that GD. Oh, someone just brought up stats viewer. I think I forget exactly. It started. No, it's because we were talking about Heartless. I remember. We started talking about Heartless. Oh, it's. Okay, this entire conversation originated from someone asking me if I'm ever gonna beat another 5-star Heartless map. That's where this entire thing started. I remember now. Someone asked about that. Then someone asked why is the star system the way it is, and then we started talking about like OG Heartless and like how it used to be ranked by the amount of clears and hardest clear. Then some people brought up like GD stats viewer, and then we started talking about like leaderboards and like mental behind that and why it can be bad and like whatever. And then I brought up the Reddit comment somewhere along there. Yeah, it's like I just like backtrack in my head through all the different like tangents we went on. Yes, OG Heartless. Yeah, like SMB 1 as a speed game is super unique. Update log. Monthly update log. Like go all the way to the bottom. November 2020. 71D, Atone, 3L, and Lunar Ruins. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, wait. Oh my god, this is... Shout out to Whiskey being here as one of the, like, 8 people. Yeah, like the reason SMB1 is so unique, the main reason it's able to be so unique is because it's old as hell, really popular, and the frame rule system. Like, I feel like I doubt any other like reasonably like big speedrun game will like get to that level of optimization ever. Yeah, also it being short. Yeah, 5 minutes is not that long, all things considered. Also, none of the maps on that Heartless. Well, actually, was 71D there still, actually? I forgot it. I think 71 is on there, right? I think, like the oldest couple of versions of Heartless, none of those maps are still in Heartless except 71 there. The apocalypse. Wait, you walk into this room position? Heartless is Paul Bone huge. Look, thank you. I like how the oldest one is one of the ones that doesn't have arbitrary code execution. Well, that's the 5B funny version that was in the museum. But there's like the archived one that we've had since like the beginning of time. Dun, 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 dun. 45-minute cloud room. That might be the worst we've ever had. That might be top 1 worst cloud room exit times ever. At least I can play with peace of mind that if it dies that I don't mind. Because I don't want this run to get further than like I don't want this run to go anywhere special. Well, actually, no, honestly, anything but clear is fine. I think if the PB has like a longest tangent, then Glimpse of Freedom is fine. As long as it's not the clear. Which means I need to stop doing that because I'm getting closer and closer to being able to clear. To it realistically being able to happen. 46 minutes. She talks like Parrot. I don't even have that heavy of a Dutch accent though. This conversation is, yeah. Okay, but imagine the engagement farming though. Like, all the GD people will just comment about how Tidal Wave is indeed harder. Like, it's actually like the master plan. It's just like the change on Braden tweet. God, I'm so excited about the 90 thumbnail. The 90p thumbnail. It's actually being worked on now. One day I'll just get jump scared by like a draft sketch thing and I'll be like, oh my god. And I'm gonna like stare at it for like 10 minutes. Papa beat a randomly slightly buff version because he was bored. Oh right, yeah, that happened. recreate 90 as a GD map, but GD players will lose their mind at 90 deathless as a platformer. Like, they will not be able to, like... like, I've seen GD platformer players complain about, like, long levels. Like, they will not... they will not have it. Yeah, I should just say harder than tidal wave in the video just to farm engagement. You're right. Hi, Robo. Tio. Oh, cause like Dutch, I can't do the TH thing. I'm sorry. I just say TL. I don't know how you're supposed to say it. Duh. Oh, but no, it wouldn't be Deo. Duh. Yeah, I just say duh. Duh best. Duh. Yeah, just say the duh. Like, it's not a sound that I'm used to like making. Like, I'm just treating it as if it's like silent, because I don't know what to do with it. Well, actually, no. Apparently, well, it would be t though. Then I'm doing something with it though. Otherwise, it would be t. There's two different ones. Oh, to make it even more complicated. On your teeth and blow. Theo? That's so awkward. Theo. That requires conscious effort. That was exactly it. Yeah, I was honestly surprised by how that sounded. I didn't know I could make that sound. But that would require like conscious effort. It is like a 50-50 if I do it correctly, probably. You sounded so English. It was so jarring. It was jarring to myself. Like, I was like thrown off by it. Never do it again. Okay. Like, the only French I know is Je ne parle pas français, which I'm not even pronouncing correctly, but like, thunder? Yeah, I like, most of the time I think I just treat it like a silent, like it's like thunder. I just say thunder. How do you even consistently do that? Thunder? I know, I'm not even trying it. Whatever, I don't care. Yo, wait, I wanna watch that clip. This is not just an F sound. Thunder. Thunder. I don't think it's thunder. I don't think it's just an F sound. the TH. Funder? Funder. I guess that makes it close, actually, if you just say funder. So the T becomes... Oh, wait, no. That's stupid. No. But there would be feel. No, that's not. It's slightly different. It's like close, but it's like slightly different. I know I get sidetracked. Oh, absolutely, I would. Without vocal cords. There you go. Thanks for the follow. You get it? I didn't use my vocal cords because I just didn't make a sound. Would you rather have telepathy? See, I have issues with the H usage in English in general. Like telepathy? I can't do there either. Like, what is this? Why do you put H's everywhere? What's the point? Flight. But on flight, it's like fine, I guess. I don't know. Invisibility, flight. Wait, what is the exact definition of telepathy again? I can't say this word. The supposed communication of thoughts or deeds by means other than... Is that really better than flying? Isn't that just mean I can like send you my thoughts and communicate with you like through my mind? Like, what's the point in that? Like, can you read people's thoughts? Why? That also seems not that interesting though. Oh, in flight it is silent? Okay. That makes sense. Probably animals. No, it's in the casino. Yeah, I was saying you can like win at like... You can like just like win at the casino, I guess. Isn't flying like much cooler and more fun though? Like... I feel like you can probably find some way to make a lot of money from flying as well. Don't think... Like, I don't know, if I want to like communicate my thoughts with someone, I will just speak with them instead of like telepathically. Okay, but now there was 3 options there were. It was invisibility, flight, or telepathy. It was these 3 options, because like shapeshifting is objectively like the best one. But it was just from those 3 options. People like swarm around you. Okay, but you can fly. What they're gonna do about it? Like, okay, maybe they'll shoot you down to like... I want shapeshifting desperately. Every single furry in chat is gonna agree with this. Like, or like like every single trans person or furry or both in chat is gonna agree with shapeshifting. Like, I think. Which is like the majority of chat, I think. Oh, I thought I messed that up, but I didn't. Most not cis people. Yeah, that makes sense. You just have creature this for, yeah. Fair enough. Invisibility is like, what are you against with invincibility? Like, you're not invincible, you're just invisible. I can't even like can become like a burglar. Yippee, I can become a criminal. I don't want that. Transfer system. Yeah, you're like the #1 audience for shapeshifting, I think. That's a funny thought for like a system. Like you could literally like become another person. Like someone else is fronting, you can literally just take on a different body. Very close invisible too. That's an important detail actually. Wait, does see shit, right? I need shapeshifting. Yeah, I would also pick flying from those 3 that were in the pool. Today's just yapping day, chat. Don't worry about the 90 run. This is just like background stock footage. Rather have shapeshifting or the ability to pronounce it. I do not care about the pronunciation of TH. Check the poll. Would you rather have shapeshifting any other superpower? Because I think the one limitation with like shapeshifting is like if we limit it to like things that exist or can exist, like not fictional things, then like, because right, like otherwise if you don't limit it to that, then you can just say, oh, I shapeshift into like X superhero that has this other superpower and you're fine. You want like some kind of like magic? Okay, become like a thing that can do magic, right? Like to make this like poll reasonable, you would have to be like shapeshift into things that are like can exist in the real world. But even then, it's like the best one. Like what things would like what things are even good that would not that you can't shapeshift into? It's just appearance. Well, that's not true. If you turn into like a bird, you can also fly. That's not just appearance. Well, a dragon doesn't exist though. Here's the thing. Dragons aren't real, so like would you be able to? Yeah, you can't. So like is there like if there's a like nothing there's no real things that breathe fire, you're like I don't know. Maybe yeah. A dragon. I guess R sounds harder than English TH sound. There are things that are not far off. Yeah, you can become something pretty close to a dragon. There's, I mean, realistically, dragons are like based on like most fictional history things are based on some basis of truth, right? Like a dragon is probably like it's like folklore, but like the folklore is based on something. So there's like probably something like close to it. It's just like been over exaggerated over time type of thing. People hallucinating. You don't just make something up though. You don't just completely make something up. Like everything is based on something. You can't just make something up that is not based on anything. I'm pretty sure. Like dinosaurs have existed. Some dinosaurs are probably really close to dragons. There's Komodo dragons, which are like kind of dragons. how healthy you are. See, this is the thing with these kind of conversations is that like, there's a reason shapeshifting isn't a thing that actually exists because there's way too many like loophole. Well, loophole. Yeah, I mean, like, there's some loopholes with it. There's way too many issues with it for it to realistically actually exist. So once you start thinking about it too hard, it's like, okay, what is realistically the limitations of it? At what point would the line be drawn with like this can happen and this can't? Because like fictional beings that like can technically exist. But like, you know, like dinosaurs at this point are basically fictional things because they haven't existed for like millions of years, right? So they're basically like, but like they have existed, so they can exist, so you would be able to. But then like, there's fictional beings that have never existed that would be like as reasonable as like a dinosaur though. So would that be possible? Like, I don't know. Witchcraft. True. Why have you thought about shaping this much? Keko, I'm trans and a furry. Why do you think? Are you trans, furry, trans? Bingo. I don't have a bingo sound effect. Does that have to be a living thing? Yeah, that's the question, right? Survey says ding. Like, as a kid, I read like a book about like a kid that became like a werewolf randomly, right? And then we just like full moon they would become a wolf. This was a very fascinating concept to me as a kid. I made like variations of this in my head. Yeah. Your head was like, oh, what if it's like a temperature based thing and you turn into like a bird? I think that's like one of the thoughts I had as a kid. I was like, oh, what if you just turn into like a parrot? Wait, I think that's after I watched like Real or something. I was like, parrot's kind of cool. And I was like, what if like combine that kind? Yeah, like you know, like kid me was like onto something. I don't know. Foreshadowing or something. I don't know. I was not writing. I just read like a book series, like a Dutch book series about like a kid that became a werewolf. And I entertained the idea many times. Given I had a wish from a genie or something. That's also something I've thought about a lot. Writing in your head. Okay, I guess. But it was not about the werewolf. That's just thinking. Yes. Correct. Down too much? That one's crazy. I've not seen that one before. That's the new one. I've not done that before. That's a one of a kind dub. That's like a ultra rarity duff. Just under legendary and mythical duff. I need to get new water. Let me get new water real quick. Okay, I return. Another thought thing that I've had many times is the like, what if I wake up as like X thing, which is probably fairly common trans thought as well, but like wasn't even like trans. It would just be like the like whatever fictional character I would be obsessed with at the time, right? And I think. At some point that was Senko, right? And like at that point maybe cis me should have been onto something, but I wasn't. I would wish for the ability to shapeshift into anything I desire with all implications that come with the concept of perfect shapeshifting. being true alongside being able to always keep conscious and memories and such, which ability to completely refer to whatever I do whenever I do it, equivalent of an undo button, etc. Being as semantic as possible. Yeah, if you have a genie wish, that's the entire thing with the genie wishes, right? They like kind of exploit you leaving out critical information. You just have it prepared. Like if you do suddenly like a genie comes to you in your dreams, you're ready for it. An idea when I would wake up tomorrow as a fox girl. This was way before that, like way before. This was before I started streaming. This was like way before. Yep. It has also happened with Toho character before, which, as you know, there literally like basically isn't a male Toho character. So like, maybe past me should have also been onto something there, but like. Is lucid dreaming like reality manipulation? I guess, but kinda. If you have enough control over it. Did you ever have this thought with characters who are men? When I was like 12, maybe. Yes. That's true, is he? 6B GGG, nice. Do that before Cassandra is like, where? I think I have had like the genie wish thought before. And I think I remember one of the thoughts that someone had was just like, I'm just gonna turn me and Izzy into Arsonas. It'd be funny for Izzy to randomly wake up like that as well. Hell yeah. Yeah, if that randomly happens one day, you know what happened. It was probably my fault. You have to focus on uni though. Good luck, uni. Missing Summit, Core, AB, and Fairball. I was like, did I unplug my headphones? But I was still hearing music. I'm silly. That's cute. Flash a year forward. Shut up. I've become 4'10", which I don't mind that. Being small, a lot better than being average height. Oh, the title says warm up. This is all just a warm up for tomorrow's session. Now it's don't worry about it. Big paw. You could just like, if I'm being annoying, you can just like. Average in Netherlands is like 5'11", or wait, I think it changed to 6, didn't it? Maybe it changed. It might have gone up actually. I think the average might have gone up. Average, like. No, why do I get the AI overview now? I used to not get the AI overview. Since today, like today is like the first time that I'm actually getting the AI overview on Google. 183. Yeah, that's like basically my height. I think I'm somewhere between 180 and 183. Essentially disable every. I don't know. I didn't have it until today. I wanna disable it. If someone knows how to disable it, let me know, because I don't want it. It just kinda turns out bullshit sometimes. You can toggle it off and get. It's Firefox. What do they eat over there? They eat big over there. That's not the problem. Like, kid you not, in the US, like, a medium-sized soda is, like, bigger than the Dutch large size, okay? like, if you get, like, a medium soda in America, that's bigger than when you get a large here. This is like, I haven't talked about this since like Fast 50, okay, shut up. I've not brought that up since like Fast 50. Like maybe like a few times since, but not within like the last half a year, I swear I haven't. Whataburger? I know about Whataburger. I'm pretty sure we got it at some point when I was at AC's place. Hi, Emmy. Thank you, Platypus. I met an American in a store here in Germany and they were complaining about exactly that. Why the bottles here so small? Why are the bottles here so small? Yeah. Okay, thank you. No more AI overview. Megalovania, please? Okay. I'm gonna cue it next, so the moment this track ends, it's gonna start playing. Hi, Robinette. Good luck work. Different paper sizes, do they? Why? They don't use A4. Why? Oh, there you go. This fucking country, I can't. Stop. You don't need. You're not special. Come on. What is the point? Come on. Like, there's a few extra, like here and like Chile and like, but like, come on. Come on, like, look how much blue there is. They want to be special so bad. There's like a concerning amount of maps that look like that. Rare Canada, hell yeah. Does Canada just get their paper from the US? I mean, America is a fucking meme nation. A Twitter until a European points out a frivolous thing America does differently, then I become a devout American nationalist for 2 minutes. That's Julian. I can say from my own experience that almost all the time when specifying a paper size, most people use US paper size. I see. Interesting. No, we're not starting 1 day yet. At least most people can agree that 1 day year is stupid. Year month day is like fine. Though I feel like half the people that like vouch for year month day are just like Japan cool. Like I think year month day is like equally good. It just has a different use case. I think year month day is good for like archiving stuff. Like for like I think year month day is good for archiving stuff. We're just talking about things that span multiple years. In my day-to-day life though, I don't want to be using year month day because like I know what year it is. It's gonna take a full year for the year to change. I don't need to be wasting 5 whole characters. No, okay, it would be 4. Like, I don't need to be putting down all that, you know? Like, why that first? That's, like, you put the most relevant information first. And when looking through an archive, you're gonna go, like, okay, you go to the year first, then the month and the date, right? That's how you, like, search through an archive. But if I'm just, like, in a day-to-day life, like, that's not the most relevant information. I want the day first. Like, if I check my phone to see what the date is, I don't want the year first. That seems useless. You know? So, like, I think it's really good, but it just has different use cases. Okay, well, you know what I mean, though. Like, if somewhere is listed if something happens on a specific date, like even looking like a poster for like an event or something, or like anything like that, I don't want the year first. Unless it's like December, I guess. I should die in this room. I fell down from this ledge while trying a C-pop. I was looking at the chat. Somehow faced left, grabbed this ledge, block moved over. Since I was grabbing the wall, you can't get forced into crouch and I got crushed. Like, if you stand here like this and the block moves, you don't die. You get forced into crouch mode. But if you face here and grab the wall, then you die because you can't crouch while grabbing. Like, it's not even get hit by move block. It's get hit by move block specifically while facing left and holding grab. Otherwise, you would still be fine. That's probably like the single, like, most... That's probably the single death I've had to explain the most amount of times. That's a very speech bubble death. How many subs to quadruple tail slash on Foxline? I think that will like be like a visual disturbance. Too much. It's just what we grew up with and got used to. Yeah, no, that's true. Definitely. It's stupid from the people that decided to make it different for like some reason. Blossom and Goldberry. Did someone post a command yet? No one did. What? There's the difference. There isn't really a difference. $73 in German? Yeah. It's same in Dutch. Like in Dutch, if you say 73, you say like 73, which means you say 3 first and then 70. You say, like in Dutch, you say 3 and 70, basically. Is what you say, directly translated. Which I think the most Germanic languages do that. Not entirely sure on that, but I think that might be like a Germanic language thing. The week starts with Sunday. I forgot that's like a thing that like exists. We start on Monday. I don't know nothing. I've always taken that as like the default. I feel like Saturday is like a fair compromise. Like it either starts in the weekend or like it starts after the weekend. Like not, and why Sunday? Like a Saturday would make sense, I think. Because that's just like you have the weekend first and then the weekday, and then you reset and you start with the weekend again. That makes sense. Or you start with the week and then end in the weekend and then you reset and you start with the week. Like why in the middle of the weekend? Like to me, like a week is like, you know, the week, and they have like the weekend. Or you can have the weekend and then the week. Like fucking what are we doing like this shit? Like what, you want like half a weekend at the start of the week and then half a weekend at the end of the week? That doesn't make sense. Is it like a religious thing? Was Christianity? Okay, that was gonna be my guess. Wait, the weekend implies that it's the end of it. Hold up. Pause. Wait, you're right. Wait, you're right. Weekend, like I didn't even think about it. Yeah, no, you're right. Like the name for weekend implies that it goes at the end. Okay, so it's just stupid. Okay, cool, gotcha. So like it just objectively should start at Monday. Two ends. One of them is at the start? Like what? What do you mean? the ends of it. Oh, okay, okay, like the outer ends of it. I think that's cope. Like I'm gonna be honest, that's so cope. Like no. That's like stretching it. That's just trying to make stuff up to try to make it make sense. Like, nah. That's so cope. I'm sorry. Like, I feel like it doesn't make sense talking about, like, a time period like that. Like, well, I guess it sometimes it can make sense, but, like, in this, like, no, I don't think that's what was in mind when they, like, called it weekend. I think that just coincidentally ends up making, like, sense. I definitely don't think they named the weekend with that in mind. Today's word is fucked up. Is it the one that I already did? I think I got all greens, but I got it on the last one. Oh. Actually, wait, time zone? No, you have the same one. No, wait, I haven't done it. There's a new one. Wait, did I do it on my phone, maybe? What is it? Was it like... Which number is this? Where do you see the number? Rah. Optimal brute forcing, okay. But did I post it in LS server? Is it cord? Did I post it anywhere? I did post it. Was it? Is it 1433? This is fine to show. Probably. Okay, yeah. Nope, I'll copy the message elsewhere so I don't leak Alice's private server, I guess. I'm gonna send it to Kako. Hi, Kako. Hi, Kako. I just needed to send this to someone so I can show it. Okay, this was mine. This is what mine looked like. Actually, I did not do optimal brute forcing. I think 2 of these I used duplicate letters just because like I was too lazy to think of words that use all unique letters, and I just wanted to get some like letter checks out of the way. And then I got towards the end and I was like, oh wait, this is gonna become close. But it made sense. I thought like because I used foxes as the starting word, and I saw the first 2 light up green, and I'm like, surely, and then it wasn't. Then I'm like, dang. I was like, give me the one, give me the in one. That's crazy. The all blank one. Yeah, I ruled out. Yeah, I used the S at the start. Did my friend? Yeah, that makes sense. At the end, I was kind of like, I think I literally had like 2 words to guess between. I had like 2 words that I could make, and it was just a 50-50. But one of them was a lot more obscure than the other ones. I guessed the one that was like less bullshit. I know, like, I stopped using good starting words because it's boring. I don't use balls. I use foxes sometimes, or like now most the last couple I used foxes. Yeah. True, yeah. Yeah. Another one more, sure. Right. I'm not. I'll give you a rye. Bye, Hester. This is the last run I'll do today. I'm just not very focused. I'm way too yappy. I will show like the silly thing I mapped in A side though. So I'll just switch to that after this, I think. That's like something I want to change about the section, which is like the ending, but I don't really know how. Because like right now it just doesn't really enforce the usage of the double dash. Like there's like basically like you have to loop around for like a double dash crystal and a touch ridge. And I want to make it so that the double dash crystal is actually like necessary. And like it kind of is, but you can technically do it without, even though it's harder. But like I wanted to like properly enforce it. And also like, and I'll just show it later. I do think this section is pretty funny though. I kind of like it. Why? The J as an initial is funny because like it's still, you should still pronounce it as my name. Interesting what you just giggled at. You know? You probably know. Yes. It could have been something else. I just read the message or the screenshot you posted in the group chat. Oh, you're gonna tell me to shut the stream anyway? Okay. No, I clicked on Vegas. It's over. My PC's about to explode. Oh. Okay, wait. Can Vegas close? Then I'll show it. No, Vegas. Let me close Vegas. I clicked on Vegas in my taskbar by accident. Is he just shared a story in like a group chat? My dad is Italian and he's very Italian. He's very proud to be Italian. He always tells me to be more Italian. It's like a half as a joke, but I'm also really Italian to my blood. Basically, what happened was you scroll through like Facebook Reels. Yeah, I know. I saw this video where this girl on a podcast was talking about something, and she said something like, "This is just how Italians are. You can't say nothing that goes on in the house." And he paused it, and I pointed at him, and I was like, "Yeah, that's true. You do that. Whenever I'm in a car, and I'm like, all right, I gotta go take the garbage out beer back. You used to be like, hey, don't be talking about that. They don't gotta know what you're doing. You don't gotta tell anyone anything." And he found that so funny. He ran over to my mom and told her to come here so I could retell her the bit, but I couldn't do it authentically with my Italian hand motions and shit because I can't force that. That's very cute. It's very wholesome interaction. Italian fox. Her fighter. A story from Issy. Oh yeah, Nin's Farewell released. I should look at that. That seems funny. Been hearing more about Italians. What do you mean? Hear more. Another feral map. Oh, true. Wait, Izzy, have I ever brought up the idea around you where I just want to like golden as many feral maps as possible so I can make a video that's like 10 hours of relaxing feral deathless gameplay to fall asleep to or something like that? Oh, okay. 10 hours before going to fall asleep too. Nah. We just gotta like cut, just perfectly cut off every scream of the reaction. That's some running dude, thank you. 90 people would be half that. Like a turd. Puerto Rican, Italian, American Kitsune. That's a mouthful. I was shut up. God damn it. La 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 la. You can't be seen. Cackle Phil's dog. Cackle ending message in full stop. This is serious. Cackle beanbag. I don't think it probably isn't. I just thought it was funny to say. What is a beanbag? You know, like those big bags with beans you can like jump into. I was gonna make what a fish. That's like makeable, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that's makeable. Oh, it is, okay. Like I've done that before, like 1300 hours ago. Well, no, I've done that before like 1200 hours ago. A mango that looked like a beanbag? What do you mean, the mango? Bro's eating a beanbag. And I'm a burger. I didn't do the hand motions with it. That's like important. Borgor, eat your controller. And I'm a burger. That's my Toho impression. Except with my controller. I don't remember. What am I supposed to remember? Missed opportunity to make like taco joke. Dang it. I remember he like kinda I don't exactly remember, maybe. I thought he just like did this and then went like this. I don't remember. I don't remember. Getting an intelligent to fight the bird after he said, oh. This game's entire community is insane. Shit makes you eat beat. I think that's just what exercise does. Exercise just makes you tired. EP brain rot. Kako, did you turn off the sound? That makes sense. Yeah, Yuvum, I associate the emote like with you exclusively. Like someone in a server used that emote and I just like interpreted it as a message from you. Like that's just a Yuvum emote to me now. Kako is someone so smart than the average American and she behaves like this. You hallucinated the game audio? Oh, you're cooked just like the rest of us. I think day streams can like I don't know if this is true. Actually, well, night streams as in like towards the end of a late stream might be true actually. That's true. I think like evening streams are fine up till like 11 p.m. my time, usually. Locate this room is like easier without the camera stuff going on. It's just that you can get more keys. It's the important part. Yeah, cause like since the spinners are not loaded, you can like maneuver around the key doors without opening them, so you can get like more keys. Because you don't have to use all of them. Because you can just avoid the doors. I didn't get bottom key room yet, right? No. Key inflation. How many keys can you end the map with? There's 60 total. There's X amount of required. I have this written down somewhere, I'm pretty certain. 60 total, like it's like 60 total, 20 required for Moonberry. You can miss 7, 9 with Camera Smuggle. This doesn't say how many you used to draw out the rest of the map though. You can get to Reunion with 2 keys. No, I'm not doing these calculations. I can't be art. Well, it would be like, wait, it would be 20 minus 60. Wait, hold up, nope, I'm silly. It's like, no, because there's like keys in Moonberry checkpoint. How many, what, 60 minus like 20, that's like 40. Wait, but you can, nope, but like minus 29. So that's 31 keys you have to use. So there's 29. You can get 20. No, but this is not. Whatever. Like 20 something, I think. I'm not sure. Like 20, 27. I don't know. Some amount in the high 20s, I think. Yeah, you cannot use the key in 1500. You can save that one, yeah. Okay, all the numbers I have for you is the 60 keys in total in the entire map. 20 are required for Moonberry. You can miss 7 and still get Moonberry, and you can miss 9 if you get like Camera Smuggle. Though there's some extra things to consider here, which is that there is like a handful of keys inside the Moonberry checkpoint, and that there is a different version of Camera Smuggle which gets you 1 more key, which is the speedrun strat where you have to do a demo and then you can retry on the first key. If you don't go to Moonberry, I could like calculate that, but I would need like to know the amount of keys that are in Moonberry, which is like, is there 3? There's 2. Is there 2 before the back rooms, and is there 3 in the back rooms? So that's 5. Is there 5? So it's like 65 minus. Wait, it's no. That's it's 55. You can. There's 55 keys before Moonberry, and the amount that you would need to use to get there is like 55 minus. What? 20? 9 minus, so you need to use 26 keys before there, so 55 minus 26. Except you can get 1 more. You can get 30. I think you can finish with 30. I think if my if my brain did good there, I think you can. The most amount of keys you can finish the map with RTA. No, wait, you need to use 2 and no, I already accounted for those. Never mind. No. No, wait, that means you can get like 3 more. Because I don't... Did I account for the reuni ones? I don't think I did. No, it's minus 2 more for reuni, I think, actually. So it's 28. You could get more if you spin or stun through creation. But, like, that's not RTA. Perpetual motion machine with 2 jellies and generate free XP. True. Open a separate Celeste to open the... I'll just wait till I die. yeah, because Moonberry costs 20 and you gain like 3. It's the Moonberry meta cheese if you want it to be... If you believe hard enough. Okay. I can check this now, which is what I wanted to do. Which button is keys again? It's not Q. Q is berries, right? It's F1. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I knew there was probably 4 here. I forgot about flower key, I think. Or I forgot about like, no, I forgot about 57. Forgot there was a key here. I remember top, like on the roundabout path. I remember in the bottom. I remember this one. I forgot this one. So there is 6 after Moonberry, but it requires 20 to get in here. There's 54 keys you could get before them, which is not true. Actually, I'm a big liar on that. Actually, because you're required to use. You can't get all the camera smuggle ones, right? Because you can't get all of these, so that's not even true, actually. You can get all but 1 here. You can get the first one with the demo and the retry. You can get only... You can't get 12 or 11. You're forced to use one of these. So you can get, like, 5 of these, actually. So that's 53. That's 53 keys you can get before Moonberry. No, yes. But you have to use... You have to use... Wait, so that would be 53 minus 10. And then, like, minus... Wait, that's... What am I doing? Oh, yeah, that's the... You have to use 23 of them. Okay, so the most amount you can get by the end of unification is 30. But then you have to use 2 in reunification, right? Because the way I calculated it is like... You need 20 for Moonberry... And you can have, if you do the best version of Camera Smoke, you can have 10 extra keys. So that means that minus 10. So if you do 53 minus 10 for the extras and then minus 20 for the Moonberry, that leaves you with 23 which are forced to use. And then Reuni, you can do 2 key version. Except you can't because you have too many keys, so you can't do that. You can do Reuni key hub with 2 keys, but not if you have more than, right? Yeah, no, because you're platforming over the doors, so like, yeah, no, you can do this with like, if you just open the third, you can do it with only opening this one. Right, so you would lose another 5, so that's... What did I say again? So that's 25. So you can have 20, 25? Doesn't sound right. Am I crazy? No, cause like no, cause that is wrong. Cause the calculation I did with like you can no, that is wrong. Cause like I calculated this in like you can miss X amount of keys. This already like counted those, so it is 30. Cause I already counted those. Cause I'm pretty sure that you can miss 7 for Moonberry includes using these here. That would be silly otherwise. If you can miss like 7 and you use these, that you don't, you know. So you can get, you can get 30. You can get to find a goodbye with 30 keys. I'm watching you for a while and I want to say your stream's coming back into speedrunning. Ooh, that's cool. Nice. Speedrunning is fun. The blocks blink. Yeah, these are the tempo keyers, right? The tempo keyers just do that. If you done the Moonberry, yeah, no, I counted that, yeah. 20 is like not going to Moonberry. The most amount you can get with Moonberry is you would go minus 20 and then like plus 6 and then minus 2, so plus 4, so minus 16. So that's 14. If you with Moonberry, the most amount you can do is 14. Okay, I'm done with 90 for today. Like there's no focus to be had. There's not much focus to be had. I think I'm gonna show you what I did in A, V, and B, and then we'll map that for a bit for fun, because I know I'm yapping mood anyway. Mapping works better when yapping. Yapping. No, that was the one more run. The run I died to was the one more. I'm gonna tomorrow's early stream. It's fine. This was warm up for tomorrow. That's why the title never changed. Nope. I just need the one that's called Parrot. No, why is there so many maps called Parrot in here? It's this one. Chat, wanna see the funny section I made last night? About Wait, what's that audio source playing? Is that Celeste? Oh, that is. Wait, didn't I thought I restarted the. What? Am I? Didn't I restart the game? I restarted the game, right? I didn't? Oh, yeah. I'm going crazy. Hi, Simon. Yeah, AA B side is different from AA plus, yeah. Very, your gay ass can't be trusted with this email. It looks so silly. Right, this section was the mute one. I should probably like put here. Wow, get in the gap. I should have picked the battle pass. Thanks, Gecko. This section was inspired by 1/3. You're right. Oh, wait, that was one of those is a corner kick. I forgot. Maybe I should like add extra spikes on that one to make clear that's a corner kick. No, my fastball. Oh, but like I couldn't even corner kick that time. Hi, Aurora. Look at the raid. Okay, this section is. Oh, I'm kind of stamina limited here, but. Yeah, that. Yeah, okay. Let me just clip that so I can explain what's going on there. I'm glad I first tried it to like. Okay, this is the new part that Chad hasn't seen yet, or that no one has seen yet. Don't worry about you. Don't worry about that. Vicky, I forgot you have like not seen much of this yet. Okay. Is it this one? Okay, yeah. So, if you like demo into a swap block like that, it's not like somber.
Let's go gambling!
Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, so if you demo to a swap block while holding out, you actually stay like crouched in grab state. And then you like, if you like, you have to kind of time climbing up here. You can keep grab state. You climb into the ceiling on the one block here that lets you go through there, and you climb a bit further up, which you and you can lines up a demo through here. And like normally you can't crouch outside of like normally you can't crouch or you can't demo out of a crouch. But since there's a ceiling here, you can't uncrouch, so you just get a demo anyway. Then you do the funny bubble thing again, where you press down, and then you press left, and then you press up. So you press down to collect the touch rates first, to like, cause if you get the pink dash first, then this timing doesn't help. So you get the coin first. Then you tap left to get the crystal in here, and then you tap up to bonk in here, and then like, I don't know about the ending yet. Simon calling this like somber is like rude. I'm just kidding, but like, shut up. So like you can't actually get through this gap from the bubble. Like doing a fast or slow bubble doesn't actually line up going through here. This will have spikes because now you can probably just diagonal there, but yeah, you can't. But but like the thing is, unless I make these like trigger spikes like omega fast, like this just kind of isn't forced to use the double dash. It becomes kind of hyper, even if it's like tight. So like I kind of want to have a different way to enforce getting the double dash. So this ultra needs a camera trigger, but that's fine. And then also like the other thing is like this ultra isn't even that enforced, because like what's stopping you from like going to this swap block and like just doing a thing from the swap block, right? There's audio. Up throwing. The new shell entity has that. Like the shell entity from like the new shell entity has up throwing. So like I like this section up to like where you bonk the bubble here. But from here, I kind of maybe want to change this. This ultra is kind of funny, but like I think it's really hard to enforce this the way it is right now. So I don't know about that. I do like the funny crouch grabbing part though. I copy paste the title. You can change it. Oh, other funny move. Is it this one? that thing. So it's like a dash bounce from here, basically. It's fine, but you can also get like lift boost. So like I want to do something like this. But like Zio kind of made me aware of this, but I don't want to use this exact setup. I want to make like a different version of the same idea, but like, yeah, funny. This. Tio. Fucking Celeste plays when they see like any idea that's also used in another map. Why are you grabbing? Stop grabbing the wall. Maybe just face the other way actually. Oh, but like new issue, I can't throw it. There now. Tio stalled that? Yes. Okay, the juggle spring part after is not final. I'm not using that. I think that's just from Whitehall. But like I'm bad at it, so I'm probably not using it. From the beginning. Oh sure. I should change the beginning slightly. Also, is this even possible from the save state? Because I kind of like messed that up. I don't even think we can. Oh, you totally can't from the save state. Actually, no. Oh, would you like have that though? Dang it! Hold on. I can't do it. Yeah, this is why I'm not doing this at the end of a possible room, because I'm bad at it. Even though I like Tio juggling, maybe not this kind. Oh, there you go. They set up sus 1 speedrun an event. I went to yo. The keyboards there had ghosting issues. No, that sucks. I know Abuse 3. That's the point. That's what I want. I like to game because it makes me feel better. It says that I actually am. Yeah, this juggle is. This is the only part you're allowed to call. Like, it's Whitehall. This part is literally copying Whitehall. Like the juggle. Like this part. The stuff before this is like not though. Shut up. Okay, I can show the rest of the room to Vicky. And to the rest of the chat that hasn't seen it, I guess. Let me just reload for save state. Like, I don't know if it's gonna be an issue for them, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Make me feel better climbing it. Just like use like the gimmicky stuff. Oh, let me wait. I need to move this T off of this block. Alright, I've changed the beginning to make it like better. So like there's a jump through there now to actually make this like consistent 2-frame, and also make the left dash timing not variable. So this part is like less impossible now. I don't know why I tried to like insta go for that. You don't need to. You can just like kind of chill for a second. Booting is the keyboard. Should put it safe there when I pass this part. Maybe I should just pass this part anyway. What was my bunny hop doing? Okay. What's my corner boost doing? What's my corner boost doing? Onions is starting to learn something. Whatever, you saw that part. I can't be bothered at the moment too. The funny delayed ultra. This down right becomes relevant later. Ow. Except like calm. Thank you. Ow. You see, so that's death because now you lost the delayed ultra. And you can't actually do a new down diagonal because big swap block. What if you grab that? Okay, cool. And then you have actually using the delayed ultra. No, that doesn't make it. Oh, that buffered. I buffered. No. What if? Actually, I could probably make this timing better as well. Could you? You could probably like freeze frame the left press or something. Maybe I want to do something like that later. If this timing is too... I swear this timing randomly gets consistent and then it's like impossible. Like I don't quite understand. I do have to delay ultra, right? Do I? Yeah, I get the crunch from it, okay. That's not the problem. No? Yeah, I don't know. You just want to like do it later. I think you just want to do it later. Is it? Bruh? Impossible input? Okay. Cause like whenever I make it by like 2 pixels, but then when I don't make it, I just like don't make it. I don't know. Grab the jump through? Question mark emoji? That'd be cool. No? Okay. Nice. This is stupid. Yes, you're right. Ooh, can you make it? Okay, so okay, we can fix this. Can you make it once though? Like ever? There you go. Like I swear it's not that. I'm lying. Dang it. Okay, wait. What if we? Okay, we'll figure this out. I don't think adding a dash coaster for free swims here makes it like No, I can't nerf it. If I nerf it, then like you can make it without the delayed ultra though. The point is that you need the delayed ultra. If I change this by any amount, it's possible without the delayed. It's probably like really tight with. Like, would something like that work? Right. No. This is my dash back. I need to not have a... Well, you can flash red. Yeah, sure, that works. Oh. No. I can't tell if this is actually... I don't think so. That felt like right though, but... No, the actual... Wait. It's so easier with the ultra. Yeah. There used to be a grounded wall boost, but like, Izzy showed me that it's possible was possible without the grounded wall boost, and to make it, or it was possible without the delayed ultra. That's the. Oh well, shit. It showed me that you could make the grounded ultra without the ultra. And then I was like, well, shit. So then to actually force the ultra, I had to make the grounded wall was really tight, and that was like super ass. Oh wait, I still have him. I didn't turn off infinite stamina. So no, that's the frame that you press it right in. Right? But could you also let go of jump on that frame? Or on the freeze frames? Yeah, so it needs to be lower. You're gonna calculate another way. Yeah, that's you can just like get rid of your stamina by climb jumping a bunch. Use the wall. This wall, yeah, I mean that's just gonna be the issues later when I actually add more structure. Oh no. Is this like not different? Oh, cause I like that was like the same because I didn't actually put a new save state. No, that doesn't use the delayed ultra. That's the right height to like. Put it one lower. Yeah, this wall will not be usable in the final version. That still doesn't work. It just needs to be like lower. Like that, but like you don't have to delay the ultra here yet. Oh wait, that's also a dash crystal overclock. That's funny, even though you're gonna reset it right there. One lower? Question mark. This is not even like a different frame you get from it, right? Is it? Oh no, it is. Yeah, this one. This is the height actually. Oh, there you go. I did it. Nice. There you go. So this part with the spring actually. This part you just buffer it down dash. Okay, this part here actually I'll like here you do like a demo into here, and then because of the lift push you get like a big crouch jump, but you can jump in here, and then since you're still crouched and the dash crystal ceiling, you buffer down dash here, and you just keep holding right, and you have to like time a two frame crouch window. You have like 2 frames here. If you crouch in those 2 frames, you kind of just slip perfectly through. If you crouch too late, you will die to this spinner though, and if you crouch too early, you will just not fall off the edge. So that's like a 2 frame crouch input. Actually, I nerfed this by like 1 pixel. I moved this spike right by 1 pixel. This input was like too annoying. Wait, Vicky, have you seen the funny bubble? That one? No. So you have to like press left to get this one, press right to get this touch switch, then return to neutral and then hold up. If you don't do that, you know, you don't get the touch switches. But like if you hold up too early, you hit the one in the diagonal corner. You hit the red one. If you hit the red one, then you die because that moves up. So it's like up. Okay, then we're like at this part. /C in spike section. What? Oh, save the flag. Can I jump out of it? Thanks. Yeah, the bubble wiggle. Actually, that's like kind of like Ren tried to do something like that while trying to like solve one of the escape room things during playtesting. That actually kind of came from like Ren playtesting the escape room map. Actually, I should check how badly this being there is. I also wanted to, since this is a corner kick, I think I can get away with doing this. I think that makes it more clear that's a corner kick. My math exam was a tier 16 at least. Neon white. Dun, 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 dun. Give me a second to reload this. So the idea was for this room was the room is gonna end when I run out of ideas. But like it's kind of not happening, so at this rate this might become like my hardest clear, which honestly I'm not against necessarily. You. Yeah, so you would get that, and you can't dash to get rid of it. So you would have to like get rid of your stamina like this. Which like that is a bit annoying. Like you can use triggers to, but I don't really like doing that. Use triggers to like get rid of your stamina or something, but like that's kind of like stupid. Or you can just use a dash so that's only gives free string, but I don't like doing that either. It's gonna be like a seaside map, so it's gonna be like 3 rooms, but like the third one is like the main one. So I did have an idea I came up with yesterday to like what I think I'll do is, since this room will end up being really hard and really long, but like there's some really cool ideas here. What I think I'll do is I'll divide the room up into smaller segments and then make those barrier rooms, right? So like before you get to the room, you can like just like play each individual section and they'll give you like a berry, and that way you can like, it's like Mario Maker 2 practice doors, right? You can kind of just practice each individual section and they give you a berry for completing them, so you can experience the entire room and you just get berries for doing each section. You can also practice like that without needing like save states. Hi Brian. Yes. So yeah, I thought that was fun because like there's a lot of ideas and things here that I'm proud of and that I think are cool, but like the entire room will be way too difficult for most people to play, so like I think that's a cool compromise. But yeah, so yeah, the FCG will basically be a 2x. I guess. Yeah. Dang it. Yeah, yeah, FCG would do the room fights in a row, which is like, don't do that. No one do that. That seems stupid. Yeah. We can still golden normal, which would just be like a seaside stuff golden. Dang it. I don't have a golden. I want to do a silver someday, like get to find the room duffers. I don't know if I'll ever do a golden. Maybe. I still don't know about the ending of that section. I'm still not certain about this ultra. Cause, okay, how enforced is this ultra? I kind of like it, but like I don't know. Because yeah, like even though those trigger spikes are fast, you can still just hyper. Like how fast would you have to like? I don't like de-cheesing with like non-vanilla things. I'm realizing I really dislike taking like the boring route in de-cheesing and just doing something like just grab custom trigger spikes that are like 0.1 second, or like take a trigger that like removes your stamina, or take a trigger that like gives you or takes away your dashes. Like, oh, you're not supposed to have dashes here, just put a trigger. Like I don't know, I don't like that kind of de-cheesing. Like, I like enforcing things like a natural way. Not like an arbitrary force way. You can still hyper through that? The heck do you mean you can still hyper through that? Why? Oh, we did. I saved it, right? Yeah. Redacted. Do I know what you mean with that? I'm not sure if I know. Like, it's a 0.1 delay. The blue ball. Okay, I wasn't sure if you knew about that existing, but yeah, I didn't like doing that, but like, that's like the only kind of way I could thought of doing that. Map look great for it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like, this started as kind of like a meme thing, but like now I'm kind of like cooking though. Like I love the silly idea with the thing. This section is like kind of, like you can kind of see as it goes that it evolves. Like beginning here was kind of unhinged. And like this is like relatively simple. This was like neat with the delayed ultra. And then it becomes more intricate as it goes, right? Like you can see that it becomes increasingly more intricate the further I build the room. Oh, this? It's awesome, that's what it is. Oh, that's not how that works. Yeah, so you know how like you can like wiggle like a bubble when you're inside of it? You can kind of wiggle it left and right. Like that is like a physical, that's like a thing it does. So like if you press left, you can like, wiggle into it, and you can like wiggle right into it, and you wiggle and then up. So you kind of like wiggle left, right. But you do gotta watch out here to not hit the diagonals. Like if you hold right and then you switch to up instantly, you will hit the diagonal coin. So you have to like left, right, go to neutral, and then hold up, and that works. It's so funny. Except you would have 2 dashes here normally. And then like I kind of do it again here. Oh, this one here. This is also one. Oh, oh, but help. Where am I? This one here. This one's like slightly different. Oh. Like here there's a pink crystal here and a touch bridge here. And the only way to safely get out of this, once I add spikes here at least, the only safe way to get out of this bubble is by going up and bonking the moving block. But if you get this one first, no, if you get the pink dash first, then this one, then the block moves like too fast or too slow, I mean. So you have to specifically dash in here, move down, wiggle down to grab this, then wiggle left to grab it, then hold up. And then you bonk and fall down. I love adding niche tech. Like once this is finished, I'll make like a video for YouTube that just explains the entire room and all the tech going on and all the, like the intricacies of it, because I like doing that kind of thing. Oh, that's way too far away. So this section with hitboxes is kind of funny. It's like you keep up, like keep the crouch. You have to like time this up press, because if you go too early here, you climb on top of it and that doesn't work. You do that and then you lose the crouch, right? So you have to like time it when they like overlap. And then there's this one tile on the ceiling where you have to like line yourself up with, which sends you through here. And then you climb all the way up here and that lines up this. Ah, oh, whatever, I'm here now, I guess. I will not be a jellyfish tornado in the room. The bubble tech is funny. Yeah. Like, I still don't know if I would, like, I kind of like this ultra. You have to, like, it's like a Space Ruins ultra. The intention to blade. I kind of like it, but like, how do I enforce actually having to use 2 dashes? Because like, you can just hyper here, which is lame. I mean, is that really easier than like... I did it from here. Is that really easier than like... the alternative? Turn off this save state. So if you don't do... Oh, wait, can you even... Wait, yeah, can you actually? Wait, I can also make the platform just smaller, so you don't have enough room to hyper. Yeah, you can do that. That's like reasonable. Yeah. Like, I guess you can do... Just put a spin in there, right? Play it to know to get the last coin before the dash result. Wait, like this one? I mean, you will find out, I guess. Like, this room, like, I guess it's not even that I'm expecting people to use save states, because I would normally, but also I'm gonna like split it up into smaller berry rooms, so you can practice individual sections without using save states. Is how I'm gonna make it. Like, for example, what I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna take like maybe this entire part as like a berry section, then like I don't know up to how far I should do. Maybe like this entire... I don't know how to balance this actually. Maybe it would be this entire part as like another berry section. I'll see how it... Well, there's definitely one that goes from like... Maybe I don't... Maybe we should make them smaller. Trigger the business manager. I played through the room earlier. I'm gonna make a showcase of it later once it's finished. The entire thing. So I think this enforces my wave dash, at least. So the next issue is like enforcing like not using the swap block. I can do that maybe, but that seems like... I was also thinking it could be cool to like ultra off of this door while it's moving down, but then this swap block would be in the way, right? Because the swap block is here. Like, I could put it behind here maybe, but then like it's also kind of an awkward spot. So I was thinking maybe like this moves down and do the ultra off the door while it moves away. That's kind of cool, right? Should I try to map it like that? I would have to change the timing of this, I think. Like, I think I have to give it a shake time of like longer. We can maybe try something like that sound. Like, also let me just add a temporary thing here so I don't have to like mess around with that all the time. Oh. A golden rune similar to my A side? Probably not. Like, the reason the A side had it because they didn't want people to choose the heart collect. So maybe it depends on the heart collect. Maybe I'll do it for the sake of consistency. Maybe I'll just make like a golden rune that's like not dyeable. Tongue would be hard. I don't know if you've looked at the rest of this room. It's kind of the point. It's kind of a difficult map room, so that would fit in. Also, I can't get this double dash for some reason. Evelyn. Hello? Okay. Okay, the block is gone way too fast. Which makes sense. Like, yeah, I need to... Is it taking the spinner? Wasn't there a spinner down here? Oh, there isn't. Oh, that was... Oh, it's on the bottom of this block. This one needs significantly more shake time. Funky with the heart collecting this. I don't really know yet. If I'm actually gonna end this room with a TO section or the double TO section, then like maybe I'll do a thing, because like if you throw TO into a fake heart, that actually refills your dash from like a distance. That's used in Lavenda as well. So you can maybe like throw one of the two TOs into like a fake heart, you get your dash back, and then you do something with the other one. I don't know. Right, I was gonna try the new version of this. What? Wait, why did that not work? Shouldn't that work? Shouldn't that work? Wait, why did that not work, huh? Oh, because I went down late. Okay, you have to like press down immediately. Oh, the block is gone. Like, is the shake time not actually effective? Am I like silly? I thought shake time did this. Is that not what shake time does? What does shake time do? What does the shake time do then, if that's not what it... I guess I can change the move time to be like 3 instead. Oh. What? Oh, I know why it's on move immediately, because this one's on move immediately, and I copy pasted this one. I copy pasted this one, which is on move immediately. I thought I removed that, to be fair. I probably removed that and didn't click save changes. That's probably what happened. That's probably... Okay, in that case, 3 is probably too much. Why is this bubble wiggle like low-key harder than the other one? Or I'm just not as good as it yet. Okay, now it takes way too long. Yeah, that makes sense. Now it takes... Okay, I was thinking, I was like, 3 seconds is like a long time. What do you mean that's not enough? So it's like, what about like 1.5 then, actually? Your stack was more document like that. I'm gonna like document a whole bunch of... I'm not gonna like document and explain a whole bunch of tech in the escape room video, because the escape room is full of like that kind of thing, and I'm gonna like explain it throughout the video. It's gonna be fun. A written thing on all of it would also be neat, so that would be nice. Oh wait, no, I didn't. I don't know yet. I'm gonna like only... Well, obviously I'm gonna wait with making the bay rooms until I'm completely done, so I don't have to like... So I can just copy the deck over, and like... If I make any changes, I don't have to bother with that either. So that's like the very last thing I do. I probably end up making the bay rooms after clearing the room, right? When I'm not gonna add any more changes, unless like... patches happen post-release, which will probably happen. Can I, like, why is wiggle low-key, like, not possible? What? This one should technically be easier than the other one, I feel like. But it's like... I can nerf it, actually. I could nerf the... Because I think I'm wiggling left, but, like, not enough. How far do you have to go left? Like, you have to like you have to get 2 frames left. Is that 2 frames? Yeah, 1. Yeah, you have to 2 frames left instead of 1 frame left. Yeah, I'm definitely fixing the camera here. Like, this camera's getting fixed for this ultra, don't worry. Yeah, I'm putting a camera there. So this is still too long. So I should also put... Can you down left? This bubble? Or where? No, cause... Well, actually, maybe... I'm not sure, actually. I'll try. You mean like the literal wiggle of it. I didn't change the move block timing, did I? No, that doesn't go far enough left. Wait, unless I wasn't holding it properly? No, it doesn't get either. Nope, I didn't change the move block timing at all. Good job, me. Good idea, though. If 800,000 says that's not a number. Imagine how I feel at this point. I had to include a screenshot of my Aurican in the intro of the escape room video. I'm like, oh god, what am I looking at? Okay, that's a bit too fast. Also, the swap block is so in the way. I don't know what to do about that. What do I do about this swap block though? Because it's so in the way. Can I no, that makes this like completely not function. I can put it like further back. Because that shouldn't change how this part works, right? Maybe? 100 lurkers? Yeah. I mean, that's how I usually watch streams. I put a stream in the background and just go do stuff. Like, shout out to all the people that are listening right now while, like, playing Celeste or, like, another game or, like, Bellage or, like, making homework or, like, doing whatever. Really making me want to map something. Mapping is fun. I could maybe use this move block for this swap block like after the section somewhere. That's me. Shout out to you. Is 1.2 was just perfect? Was 1.2 actually just goated all along? I just had to turn off like the move thing. Move immediately. No, it's slightly too slow. It's 1.1 then. It's 1.1. That's the goated number. Here's something I was at this. Yeah, that's fair. That happens. That is the time I'm yapping your ass. Yep, that I know about that one. I know about that. Oh. Yeah, the move block moving that much further does not affect the previous section. Does that work? Oh, do I have to get a more specific timing? No, it needs to be like slightly. Oh, is it the 1.05 or something stupid? Well, this can work, but that's awkward. Maybe actually? No, maybe that's it. Maybe that is it. I was thinking of maybe a way to enforce the filter instead of the swap block, which would be to like. Okay, wait, can I get the stage set like after this real quick? No, this might be good actually. Yeah, that seems good actually. Is it? It looks decent, yeah. Yeah, I was like maybe a way to, cause like right now you could kind of like just wait for this and then like use the swap block kind of thing, you know. The trigger specs already somewhat prevent that, but also like if I just make the gate close again, right? The gate opens and then it like a different one closes it again, so you have to like slip in between the two doors. What if you corner boost off there? Oh, but I'm using like... I don't know about that. I do really like reusing things. Nah, no. Well, if I move it one tile left, maybe. Seven. Also, if you make it even further, you could maybe bunny hop from it. But I don't know if that breaks the section before it. Is 2 weeks 5%? Or is there more to that number? Actually, wait, I could technically enforce the fall faster by hitting jump. You know, if you like hit jump, this is used in normal avian session, but if you hit jump when the bubble hits the ceiling, you fall down faster. I could technically enforce that here with this gate if I wanted to, right? Because you go faster. Ooh, low-key. Would be funny. I feel like people are gonna complain now, but that's just like knowledge skill issue. I like the deco stuff. Just make like, just keep it vanilla deco, and it's pretty chill, honestly. Wait, so I needed to move like earlier. You jump in the city. Yeah, it's like in the Avian Ascension tutorial room. Like, if you don't know about this, that's like you problem. If someone's playing this map and doesn't know about it, that's like here, right? If I like, you see, if I don't press anything, you just die here always. See? If you press jump though, you live. Why? Is that like the what's that? Is that like the hit squash? You can cancel the hit squash, yeah. So if you look at like here, that one, it says hit squash right now next to stamina. It sends you to hit squash right after hitting that, and it keeps you in that, and then you die. If you press jump, it changes it to normal state, and you fall down immediately. Why? I don't know. You cancel hit squash, just cancel. How many frames is that? In this case, it's I don't know how long hit squash lasts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Although I hear you died before then, so. What is hit squash? That's a good question. You didn't know that, Whiskey? You didn't know hit squash cancels? To be fair, that's like omega niche. That's actually fair. I can't think of any other map that uses it besides Avian Ascension. That's like the only map I know that like has it. Has it like required. I think maybe in speedrunning it was known for longer. Which like about makes sense. So what if you do hit squash cancel like on this? Because I originally wanted to do that and I was like, that's too hard to enforce. Oh my god, you're right. Wait, this is so, that's so, because if I don't hit squash cancel here. No, wait, it still works. Oh, it's over. It's just lower, actually. If I hit squash cancel, I can do like higher up though. Like, I guess I could force that technically to be higher up like that. It should either be completely enforced or like it should be bad though, probably. I kind of want to have it be enforced because it'd be cool. So like I could two things here. One thing I wanted to do anyway, got DGs. 2 weeks left. Get to 365. That I can do that. Is that too fucked up? Maybe. I could replace the top one with a spike to make it maybe more reasonable, but like, okay, other thing I wanted to do is copy the switch gate, but like change it. Like the ending position is here, and the starting position is up here, and then give this one. So the other one has 1 second of shake time and a 1.2 move time. So that means that this one should have not 2.2, right? Or yes, 2.2. So this one should have 2.2, right? Because does it then move after the other? Am I being silly? Oh, it takes way too long. I am being silly. Oh, cause the move time is like until it reaches the very end of it, which takes like a long time. Okay, I can make it less then. Oh, so that spin is not actually that bad. So I'm not even doing hit squash actually. No, it's gotta be higher. Okay, I can't enforce a hit squash here, I think. Hit squash cancel. Can't enforce it. Well, I could, but like, nah. So I think I want to like have this one move slightly faster. So like 1.1 move time, I think. Right? Because that it moves, yeah. So, nope, that's the wrong gate. That one, right? Yeah, so I just make it like 1.8 or something. Check stove. I can maybe make it even less probably. This squash mix is harder if anything. I would have to make both of them faster. Okay, what if I make both of them slightly faster though? So this one needs less, like 0.9 shake time maybe? And then make the other one... Is it that one? That's the one that moves down, right? Yeah. 1.2. This one? Sure. That seems a little... Let's see what happens. I'm curious. This score sounds like the internal name of a melee character state that literally everyone who actually plays the game has a different name for. That's such a cackle comment, and for some reason it makes sense. Oh, it's perfect! Euphem is good at, okay. Wait, did I hit squash cancel that? Oh my god, wait, I think the hit squash cancels required now. I think we win. Look at that! That's so sick! What if I don't hit squash cancel? Oh, it's still doable, but like, that's maybe fine. Get ready to... Okay, technically, if I put spikes on here, if I put trigger spikes, hold up. Idea... Because you only... Yeah, wait, nope. This is funny. Watch this. Oh, can I not... Oh, wait. Can I not group those? These aren't grouped by default, right? No corner boost. Nah, I think I'm gonna have it as an obstacle, actually. Like... I think this just makes... Well... Maybe corner boost, actually. Lumia got what now? Actually, I don't know if I should. Like, I don't know if I should enforce the hit squash cancel like this or not. Because it's kind of evil. So if I do this, wait for player grouped. Wait for player means that it waits for you to leave the block, right? Is it? I think. Is that how that works? Yes. Okay, that works. So I think if you don't hit squash cancel, that happens now. It's also just like harder. If I do hit squash cancel, no, you still don't make it. It's over. It's just too small of a difference. Dang it. It's still barely off. And this knife. So you took like the top block for potential DQs in the ending. Like stopping you from doing like, okay, well actually the switch gate also does that now. The original thing was like so you don't like go on top of the swap block and use it, but like it's already like very not possible with the block now. Okay, cool. I don't think these trigger spikes are like, well I could keep them anyway. Well no, not if the block goes here. But if I move it one over, then like both versions are... God damn it, I just wanted to force a hit squash cancel. Can a girl not have a hit squash cancel? Oh, my headphone cable's under my chair wheel. No, stop. Well, this chair is so much lighter. I forgot that this chair does not weigh as much. What? It's not under, it's like around it. There we go. I was about to like put everything to lifting the chair and then I realized this one is like 5 times as light as my previous chair. Small lemon. Lemon demon? Small demon or small lemon? What about small lemon demon? Oh, is that the joke? Is it? I'm just stronger. Let's go. Bacon. You like barely make that without the hit squash cancel. That's crazy. What do you mean that doesn't die? What do you mean you live that? That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy that you live that. Bruh. Look at that. Look, literally a pixel from death. That's crazy that you lift those. Really? Really? That's silly. No wonder it looks like I'm inside the spinner, because I am. It's just my feet don't have a hurt box. You really lift that by that little? Yeah, like the hit squash cancel really just like, it makes like a, it also barely works here. I can't force it like this because there's too many variables right after it to make that like really work. Because like if you like, if you do this dash like here or here, that's already the same difference as a hit squash cancel. It does here, so like if you do like a hit squash cancel but you go on the last frame, or you don't do one but you go in the first frame, that's probably like the same. Yeah. Buffer them somehow? No way. Like, how? Where? What? We can't use the dash so we can't use the bubble, because the entire point is that this bubble doesn't line this up. Like, yeah, see how, like... Actually, I might have done a hit squash cancel by muscle memory there. I did. That's without. This is good. Yeah, it's like, it's... The difference is too small. Like, the difference would have to be, like... Immediately. Schwansel? That's not even close to the original word. Maybe don't call it Schwansel. Life goals with tears. Okay. We didn't even make a new section, I just like made this section better. Blah, 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 blah. Getting a girlfriend is electric coded. Extremely hard to do the first time, it gets progressively easier with every reclear. Stupid fucking comparison to make. I need to go to the bathroom. Do I just go to the bathroom? Or do I end stream so I can go to the bathroom? Because it's kind of late anyway. Do I just like not bother? I don't even know what to map after this. There's this funny thing. I want to do something with that next probably. I think we're slowly depleting ideas. Maybe we hit up the TO section soon and then we like get out of here. There we go. We could also still use this in this room. I think that's like, I'm gonna use that in like second last though. Oh wait, Vicky, have you even seen that thing? Wait, Vicky, have you seen this thing? Have you seen this contraption? Have you seen this? Can I do it? Up. What? No. No. Get through the thing. I'm gonna... No! No! I'm bad. Please? It's a... There you go. C-pop. Retain C-pop. You also can wall boost it. That's what I want to show. Also, like, Ella sent me the explanation to the technical reason as to why this works, and do you know what the extrapolation for this looks like? So, like, it looks relatively simple, but it's not. Like, this is the explanation for that trick. Whatever happens here, whatever, it's so tiny, like I can't even like. So the point of everything is just to retain speed when you really shouldn't. The only thing that gives any speed is the hyper plus up right at the beginning. Then when you get to a contraption, you hit the wall and get retained. While in ST dash, that's important because leaving ST normal in any way other than dashing or entering water sets your speed to 0. So you need to be in ST normal. So then while you have this retained speed, you touch the bubble and enter ST boost. And then the retain gets refunded to you and you go Wii while still in ST boost. That's the normal bubble retention part. So now the weird stuff. If you wait, can I scroll this? Okay. If you do it with a green bubble, you can just dash and it'll keep your speed, but a red bubble normally doesn't because it sets your speed. Yes, because green bubbles use SC dash, red bubbles use SC red dash, and SC dash by default preserves speed. SC red dash does not. Hitting the wall while on SC boost is important for 2 reasons. It normalizes your speed so the C pop actually works. It gives you retained again. Then you teleport back to the bubble because both kinds of bubbles do this when transitioning out of SC boost. Now the dash block Kevin comes into play. Normally when you hit the wall while on SC red dash, you just enter hits SC hit squash and the red bubble ends. But for dash blocks and Kevin's, you keep speed. You've obviously seen this with dash blocks, it's literally infinite SS, but you've also probably seen it with Kevin's. People love using it in custom maps. Like in Square the Circle, yes. So when this happens, you just stay in SC red dash and get retained speed. The retention time is infinite here because Lamau, but that doesn't actually matter for this. The important thing is you get retained. Otherwise, you'd be stationary after leaving the Kevin in Square the Circle. The actual mechanic might be slightly different, but that's basically how it works. Wait, give me... This is too loud. Because Celeste doesn't override retained with a lower value, because that would be stupid. Retained wouldn't work ever. So all the retained speed that you get from the wall before is still there. So you just get given the retained from hitting the wall first while and go flying. So that's part 2 out of 3. Wait, wait there. Okay, wait, last one part. Now part 3. So grabbing actually doesn't reset your speed. SC grab can have speed just fine. It's specifically leaving SC normal that kills speed plus retain. So you just go SC red dash, SC grab, C pop. So you go from SC red dash, SC hit squash for a frame, SC grab, and then you C pop. And you just never lose it. Yep. What? Do you see why I was so surprised that Jay mapped it? Okay, Ella. Okay. Anyway, done with my explaining this shit. Okay, you have an idea, Vicky? But if you made something for forgotten 90p strats, like the max spectrum strat. Oh, wait, that's neat. Oh, right, that uses like the specific jump height, right? Forget what it's called. No, there's no portal there. you go back to the bubble. It like puts you back in the bubble. Oh, right. Oh, my collar's too tight to do that. Can I? Yeah, there you go. That's your bell. I have a louder bell. Wait, let's get the other collar. Okay, yeah. Next time I'm just gonna be like jingle jingle. Yeah, next time we do Celeste explanation, I'm just gonna pay attention. Extreme precision feather section. That Issy made one of those at some point, and they're kind of stupid. Okay, the frame by frame changes state of the. Okay, so okay, we can view the state here, right? It says like here SC normal. So SC red dash, SC boost. So now I'm gonna wall right SC red dash. Oh, it didn't work because there's something wrong out of it. SC red boost, wall, SC red dash. No, why not? What are you, okay. SC red dash. Oh, the dash crystal freezes will mess it up. SC hit squash for 1 frame, and then you go to grab. The C pop is normally a 1 frame if not for the pink crystal. The pink crystal makes it a 4 frame. But you look like you're trying to R from when you do that and fading it. What? Moonberry. Oh. I'm sure everyone's just like, no, they're not. Oh, stupid. The Mario World thing. Yeah, like normally you can do retention stuff like this much easier with like a green bubble and a block like this. You can see a lot clearer what happens when I do that. If I do that and get like if I do like this. See, that makes it a lot more clear what's happening in this section, right? Like, you enter the bubble, but you don't, so you kind of keep moving, and then you get snapped back to the bubble. That's kind of the general concept of what happens with this beginning here. You can do this in 4A. I think Smallland did this by accident in 4A, which is funny. Old 90p strats. I don't... I don't know. Teleported through half the room, yeah. Also, this upright is more precise because of like the setup needs it to be more precise. So like the upright here is actually a lot tighter than it is on the other one. I also don't know what causes that. I think that means I didn't hit the wall actually. I think if I get snapped back and the block breaks, it means that I didn't touch this wall here. Because touching this wall is important, so this should work, right? Yeah. It's almost 1 AM. Yes. Why do my DMs ping or my... Who's this? Go eat. I love the I love the just like end part of doing the just miscellaneous random ideas. Love doing this. Except like the gameplay is actually creeping in on it. This song is awesome. Okay, I'm in Netherlands. Gay ass cursor, maybe. Oh yeah, wait, I made this better as well. The stamina though, I don't know what to think about that yet. I'll find a way to make this part better. I don't know yet. Moved to France, but they speak French there. Je ne parle pas français. Okay, yeah, that's good for today, I think. I'm gonna tomorrow's early stream again, so. Don't hear it in your accent. It's not super obvious. It's definitely there, but it's not super obvious. Hi Joe, that's really funny. Ivy's doing 24-hour stream, cooking chocolate chip pumpkin muffins. Wait, that's awesome. Okay, Ivy, red go. Yep. Okay. I will see you again. Yeah, I don't like Dutch English accent. I'm glad that mine isn't too bad. I did notice that in my like really old, my first couple streams, like my much older streams, you can like you can hear it a lot more. Like over time, like even then it wasn't like the most obvious, but it was a lot more clear, and now it's like even less so. Hi Joe, thank you for stopping by. Also, sorry, I laid down about that, so. Anyway, bye-bye. Thank you for hanging out. I will see y'all again tomorrow. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Love you. Have a good night. Bye. See you later.